What's up, gamers?
Hello, everyone.
Here we are. It's your boy, Sleazy on the mic. Joining me here live over Wi-Fi through the modern beauty of technology is, if I point this way, no, this way. Introduce yourself to the folks at home.
It's your boy, Jersh. How you doing, guys? I'm pretty excited. This is our first online Smash tournament, so let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes indeed. We approached nearly 200 entrants today, and I gotta say, shout out to everyone who came out and said, hey, I'm gonna support this. I'm sure like 100 of you are gonna DQ round one, but for you homies that stick it through to the very end, or at least long enough to go, 0-2, 1-2, who am I kidding? You're all winners. You're gonna talk like a politician here. You're all my favorite player, and none of your mains carry you. Man, this is gonna be a day. We're very excited, a little bit apprehensive. We're sorry in advance if anything, there's some hiccups. This is our first time doing it.
Starting at noon, right?
Starting at noon. That's right. So it's been a bit of a struggle.
I'm pretty excited to see how this is gonna go today. I think it's gonna go pretty smoothly for the most part, honestly.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I think this is going to be a very momentum-based thing.
Oh yeah.
First,
so.
some of us didn't even know that the Discord server that we all played this around existed, and some of us didn't have a laptop with a webcam. And Austin wanted to start this at noon. Austin's icy, by the way, the gentleman who put all of this together, these beautiful overlays that you're seeing, the stream itself, CEO, Mr. Smashcade himself. I'm going to pull chat up right now, and I expect you guys to be pogging already.
Dude, what if we just get there and there's just so many pogs.
I wish. Special shout out to Shadow Wolf Heck. Hello, first time in the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy.
How's everyone in the stream doing tonight? Well, actually today, because it's only 12:30.
We got our first pog. Yes.
What you got there?
This is
apple juice, right?
It's apple juice, and for everyone who's over 21, it's bourbon. It is currently 12:25 p.m. here in beautiful downtown Pauls Valley, Oklahoma, to dox myself. It's okay. Y'all seen Tiger King? If you have, you know where I live.
Oh my god.
It's a good time.
Away, right?
We start 10 minutes away from GW Exotic Camp. But you know what? Carol Baskins, is she a shit person? Yes. Joe Exotic,
dude, she's
also
a bitch.
Shit person? Also yes.
Also,
but
yes.
Hey, and we got some. We do have pogs in the chat. Cameron P03.
Dude, look at all those pogs.
Coming in with a big pogs. Also, Ikozu. Oh man, I can't read that,
Ikozu.
dude. Thank you, Mr. Expert on things like that.
Yes. Coming from the guy that couldn't figure out Discord earlier.
Dude, I'm so old, guys. You're getting a look at my face under these beautiful fluorescent lights that I have above me. And I'm old. I'm a boomer. It's rough. But someone has to do it. Oh, it's Ekozu. You were fucking wrong, Josh.
Shit. Well.
Shit. Well, guess what?
Is that good? Apparently not.
No. We got J-Lu here. Welcome, J-Lu. Are you playing today?
Hello, J-Lu.
We'll wait for him to respond. So I wonder who we have up first. Josh?
Captain Pew Pew. Says Josh with a
lot
of hearts.
Either one of us.
You know what? I'm going to leave it up to ambiguity. I'm not going to ask questions.
Yeah. So for those of you who do not know, Jersh, his tag based in his name, Josh, my tag being Sleazy. Yeah, exactly. My name is also Josh, so we have the double Josh commentary block to fire things off for you guys.
So how are you dealing with all this quarantine?
Ooh, quarantine's it's been a little bit rough on me, as I told you earlier, and now I'm telling the stream. I woke up at 7 p.m. yesterday, and I've been up since then. And now it's noon, and I've been drinking since 10:30 a.m.
Oh my god.
What about yourself? How have you been enjoying your social distancing?
Well, for me, it's been going okay. You know, I work in the public, so that's a little off-putting. But I mean, other than that, I've just been chilling out, doing schoolwork, going to online classes, which is really nice because I can literally just wake up and reach for my laptop by my bed, and then I'm in class.
Can't relate. College. Am I right, fellas? Like, going to school, getting an education, bettering your future. These are things that... Wait, are you actually a pol sci major? Is that what you're going to school for? How is that?
It's okay, actually. Yeah.
I don't like how long you paused before you gave me that answer, my guy.
Oh, well, okay. The classes that I'm taking this semester are like, but I've definitely taken some really good classes before that I like really enjoyed and had a good time with.
Well, I get in a lot of political arguments on Facebook, so obviously I'm pretty educated on the subject. Politics, am I right? I voted once, you know?
I voted once. I mean, how can I argue with somebody so educated as yourself?
I know. I even got the sticker, which is proof that I'm doing my civic duty. Someone said Animal Crossing is the only thing getting me through the quarantine, so I'm gonna let you in on my tin foil hat conspiracy that Nintendo bioengineered COVID-19 to sell more copies of Animal Crossing.
Oh my god.
Yes, no? I think yes. And I tell you what,
may just be the worst
we bring him
person
up
on
a
the planet.
lot. Alex Jones would probably support this theory. Speaking of politics. We do talk about Alex Jones a lot, don't we?
Alex Jones, the freaking frogs, they're turning gay.
So we have Captain No
our first match,
Gulp
hopping into things, is going to be Captain Nope and Gulp. Do you know about either one of these players?
No, I'm not even. You know what? Normally, I do you guys some favors. I try to sit here and be like, "Oh man, I bet this player is really, really good." You know, I see that they're playing so and so and blah blah blah. I'm going completely blind into all of these matches, and you know what? I will make my determination of both of these players after the first game, maybe even the first stock. It is a day of judgment. It's upon us.
I think Captain No is an Oklahoma.
Really?
I think so.
I wouldn't know because I'm never around, but...
I know, you never show up to the scene anymore.
Yikes. Well, to be fair, there isn't a scene anymore, so... We are Wi-Fi only.
That's why I said before the quarantine and stuff.
Ah. Well...
Suck it, ho.
I'm retired, question mark?
Question.
Sure.
Didn't you compete
like
last
one bracket
before quarantine?
That was my bracket for that month. Listen, I'm just saying, I fired up Smash on my own home console Switch for the first time in a long time once all this started, and it had been so long since I had played, I got like the splash title art screens for every DLC character after Piranha Plant. Like, it had been that long since I played Smash on my own time.
Shit. Wasn't that like December when he came out?
Yeah.
That was longer than that. That was so much longer than that.
In case you guys thought maybe I played this game, maybe Sleazy's just like a sleeper or something like that. No, I don't play Smash, and there's nothing more to that statement.
I do, on the other hand, though. Your boy is a Link main over here. And you can watch us compete, actually, at, was it the last Smashcade that happened?
No, I think it was the time before last.
Yeah, because I ITO'd the last one that happened.
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
And that's always fun. Josh and I won't say that, like, either one of us took the match very seriously, because why would we? I don't take a lot of my matches very seriously. You know, I play for the people. I play Bowser. Everyone hates him. Like, everyone hates him. I get it. Side B, haha, up B out of shield. It do be like that. But speaking of funny characters, we have Ness and DDD. What do you think about this matchup, my dude?
Honestly, I think it's kind of shit for DDD. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, maybe we're having a switch out. I hope I didn't
He's
coach
listening
him
to the
mid-step.
commentary and he's changing out.
Yeah, I was about to
because
say,
it's
yeah.
like, oh man, that's a bad matchup. I can't do that.
I don't hate Bowser. Hey man, I don't hate Bowser either. Now, oh, it's not. I just don't know what to say. You know what? These are some Wi-Fi characters right here, and it's a
These are
Wi-Fi
definitely some
tournament. So
Wi-Fi
you know
characters. You couldn't have said it any better yourself. But the Nets looking to have a very strong lead so far.
I do
yeah, I have game audio. We're definitely not in winners finals though.
No, we are not winners finals. That or I missed a whole lot of the tournament so far. But DDD being the big old that Nets does have going for him is being able to catch DDD's jumps off stage with that PK fire and hold him in position. Can set up for some actually really nasty edge guards, but
that was kind of nice though.
Yeah, actually getting the Wi-Fi DI too, managing to survive off the side there.
Crouching a little bit. I think DDD is at back throw percents now.
Yeah.
He's definitely at back throw percents. Yeah.
Okay, well,
he kind of just disappeared. But Captain No is starting off with a very, pretty fat lead here in this round one.
Yeah.
And only a minute has passed, and so is a stalking been taken. Ooh, he saved him and then he killed him. That was just rude. Come on, Bolt.
You know what? I can appreciate this boy. He knows exactly how to play DDD. He was probably born and molded by the Wi-Fi. He was waiting for this time to shine.
He's like the bane of this Smash Bros. Game.
You adopted the Wi-Fi. I was born of it, molded by it. I didn't see a LAN connection until I was already a man.
So I didn't know what Wi-Fi was until I was 20.
I really didn't. To this day, the highest GSP character on my console. Home run! Just knocked it right back at him.
No, you. No. Just killing him at 124 after hit. Oh my god, that was nutty. That's an air dodge, man. It's insanely good.
Oh man! So what would you like to see out of Gulf moving forward to maybe try and close this deficit some?
I don't really know because Captain No, he just seems to be on for a very strong lead, almost getting that right DI read. But I really like the Captain No for. Sorry, go ahead.
I said I like snuffing out the. He went for the up air there to cancel out the PK Thunder to keep himself from being knocked up into the stage. Went for it again there, but being smart with it, getting the down smash.
But yeah, I was just about to say the same thing actually.
Big damage off the bat, 36%, but he runs into the forward smash. Now, DD, a big boy, he lives a long time. He is. Is that going to be an top? Absolutely, yeah.
That's going to do it. So yeah, Captain No being fairly dominating.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see if he can keep it up.
I saw some good stuff from Gulf that game. Unfortunately, it was always a little bit too late. He was closing out stocks when his opponent was already at 80, 100% up on him, and it was just way too late for him to be making the plays that he was. He gets some good stuff there. Unfortunately, he's always behind. And what I would like to see a little bit more of this game is not the forward approach. He wants DDD to jump into that forward air, get the chain started, go for something that he can land in PK fire.
Right, DDD just being easy combo food for Ness.
I hate giving this advice, but sometimes you just gotta camp. And it's Wi-Fi, so
it's like the most toxic thing you can't say though.
Yeah, but play lane, win games, some people say. Can't relate,
true.
But
true.
Sometimes you just gotta nair spot dodge on someone's shield, They're not gonna punish it. I'm not.
That was kind of rude.
Hey, if the shoe fits is all I gotta say.
I'm just saying, if I can get 30 frames of pretty much invincibility, why not?
Yo, we got Dead Snake in the chat, who I am still convinced must be the ghost of Dead Snake, because I have not seen this man in like a year, maybe a year and a half.
I have. He was at the last Smashcade actually, and I was sitting like 5 feet away from him, and I called his match, and he just didn't do anything. He just sat there, and he was like staring off into space. So I was just like, Dead Snake, and just the entire time he was just staring at me. So I finally called him by his real name, and he goes, "Oh, are you talking to me?" I was like, "Yes, I was the entire time." And like everyone around him was just like, "Why didn't you reply, dude?" He was like, "Dude, I'm zoned out."
Man, he was really seeing the infinite arcs and possibilities of every grenade he was going to pull that next match.
Oh man, he was really thinking about that B button hard.
Alright, wow, I like this opening from Gulp, and a great counterpick on a Kalos. I'm surprised that Captain No let this get through. He does have a jump, though.
Ooh, that was almost really bad for a Gulp. But he's got a very strong lead right now. I don't think down throw echo would work at this point, but he's definitely got a pretty substantial lead. But as we both know, Ness can close out stocks very quickly.
He certainly can. I like him mix up there a lot. Went for the back air on shield and immediately mixed it up with a turnaround Gordo toss on shield. Getting ready for Oh,
he read him so hard.
Yeah.
Oh dear God, let go.
Got the crouch though. Wow, just killing Raw off the top.
But it's an even game now.
Again, like we talked about last game. His problem was he was closing out stocks from far too behind, and speaking of going behind,
oh my God! Oh, that didn't kill.
He lived. I don't really know what to say about that one.
So hard. Oh my God. Jesus Christ!
Earned that kill like 14 times over.
I'll agree with that. Oh my. I think that's illegal, like, according to the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, this is okay. I see what you're saying. I really do wish he'd be going, like, because that dash attack is super active. Like, just try and catch Ness on ledge.
Yeah, it's damn easy to catch 2 frames with that too. Oh,
okay,
Kevin knows
the option there.
Point. He's like,
I thought he was gonna go for the footstool there. Okay, he's already dead. Yeah, not going to go out there and save him with any style of disrespect. The DDD dash dance is so slow.
Oh God, it really is. DDD is so, like, he's just not very good. But
no,
he's in the realm like Little Mac. Like, he's not good, but man, can he be very annoying to play against.
I'm going to tell you this: one of my deepest and darkest nightmares and fears is running into a DDD player that knows what they're doing in bracket.
Have you ever played Patty Cake?
Unfortunately, not yet. That's the real reason why I don't go to events. Unfortunately, Gulp looked a little bit lost. He looked like maybe he was struggling a little bit. I definitely saw some times where he tried to react to something but didn't quite do it. Not to make the built-in Wi-Fi Johns for him or anything like that. But, you know, everyone has to deal with it. COVID-19 demands Wi-Fi, so... Great stuff there to both players. I'm assuming this is the best of 3. Okay, yes, it is.
Yeah, I would assume so as well. I think if this was like an actual tournament set, I think it would have been a lot different.
Yeah, I don't know though. Some of those combos that Captain No had, they were pretty clean. That string that led into the PK Thunder 2 was really sharp. I liked that a lot. I still can't believe it didn't kill off the top.
I thought it was going to. I was about to pop off from my room down in Paul's Valley.
I probably would have heard you, honestly. There's not a lot going on in this small town right now.
There's not a lot going on here either. So.
The oldest of the old folks, the ones who definitely think that the disease is one big political conspiracy, they're still out. They don't care. They don't. They don't have a. You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that.
They probably have COVID by now.
They probably do. To be fair, I don't want to get it myself because, like,
no.
I smoke. My lungs are already trashed. I can only assume that my immune system, which is fueled by a lack of sleep and alcoholism, is not in the best of shape.
Pizza. And frozen pizza.
Yeah. I was, man, or takeout pizza, which you can't get anymore. And I'm a boomer. God, it's rough being old. It really is.
I mean, you can get takeout pizza in Norman, just saying.
I know. Like, I just remembered that one time that I was already drunk, showed up to your place, and then just bought $30 worth of pizza for myself. I was like, I guess everyone else can have some too.
Yeah, I remember that. You were
I was like, bro, the cheesy bread.
You were a little bit gone that night.
It happens. Was that the night that I stayed and drank till 5 a.m.?
There's some interesting things that happened at my apartment.
Oh, was that the night that I almost killed Logan? I think it was. It wasn't? Okay.
No, that was a different night. For that night, it was just like me, you, Slaw, and Logan. But the night that you ordered pizza, it was like, that was the day after the Arcadian. That was the night of the Arcadian, I mean.
That weekend was so wild, dude. Props to Pro Smashers flying around and going to all these events and everything. It's like, I went to 3 tournaments in one weekend, a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, just locals. And I was dead for like 2 weeks after that. Like, oof. The stamina on these players, I don't know how they do it.
Look at what Dead Snake just put in the chat. Let's go, Dead Snake. I didn't think you were being serious when you told me that. But that's really funny.
I believe
Let's go, Dead Snake. I'm with it, dude. I'm with it.
COVID will kill smokers for real? No, the cancer will fight off the disease because the cancer has already claimed my life.
He's like, no, this is mine. You cannot have this.
Says no you, and just COVID gets cancer. It's the goal is to always have a worse disease than the one that is already threatening your life.
Now that's a wild idea. That is a wild idea right there.
Dr. Sleazy, not just Pastor Sleazy.
Dr. Sleazes.
So, next up, we have Rockabin. Someone I know, this is part of the Alf squadron of people, like the Owl, Poet, Lighthouse, that kind of group of people. Rockabin is a princess player, and not just Peach and Daisy, but Zelda as well. And I think that he primarily plays Zelda in this game. And Eben, our other Shulk main here in state, he has been on the grind lately.
He really has.
He really, really has. Like, I actually wind up playing him a lot for some reason in bracket, and every time I do, he's just that much, like, noticeably better. It's incredible.
When I played friendlies with him at Hyperdrive, he went Shulk, I went Wolf just because, you know, why not? Mm-hmm. But my God, it was not good for me. Yeah, he apparently practiced the Wolf matchup a lot.
But we're seeing a Link come out from him.
Oh, I wonder if this is because of me. If so, he's not going to have a good time in this matchup.
As the Link player, tell us about this matchup.
It can be very annoying for one thing and one thing only. That move right there, her neutral B. And you can't really punish much of her smash attacks, and Link just kind of gets bullied off stage.
Well, right now he's doing a good job of keeping it even, spinning in place on the platform. This is so far this is looking like one of those I'm gonna run if my move doesn't hit and just reset neutral over and over again type games. Like, they are really feeling each other out right off the bat. Damn.
I think Evan needs to use more bomb and boomerang. I know it can be kind of scary, but you can kind of like weave around it as well.
Yeah, he's not really setting up anything to stuff out these approach options, and he's letting Zelda set up her wall for free, just like getting out the knight, like right there. He can't jump, he has to approach from the ground. Rockabin knows where he's going to be at, and he's just covering the options really well with the tools Zelda has.
Yeah, this matchup is kind of meh to me, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I feel the same way. People are like, "Oh, Zelda, she's bad," and no punish either.
You just can't punish it. I wonder if Evan knows about down throw up or not up tilt, because that's easy bread and butter at low percents. I don't think it works now.
I don't know, have you ever seen this man play Link before?
I never have, no. But sometimes you can connect up tilt into up air.
Alright. Getting off ledge, doing a good job of taking back center stage. That kill.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. So, man, what he really needs to do, he needs to start pulling out the bombs and arrows some, just getting the chip in where he can.
But yeah, I think he does need to start using the bomb more.
I mean, it's such great free zone control. There's really no reason not to use it, even if you're just throwing it somewhere on stage. That is a big circle of space that Zelda cannot go.
And something I've seen Evan do a couple times is he just runs up. He doesn't even use Nair, which is like Link's best approach option. Oh, looking for the raw F smash. Going
to kill, yeah.
That killed at 124. That was crazy.
It sure did. Completely fresh. That move is really, really strong. I'm not surprised.
He's changing the meta out here. That is mad.
Okay. Full stock up on Evan right now, but Link having plenty of strength in his own book, and Zelda being pretty light on her own. I just really don't know where he's going to find the comeback right now. He's just moving around a lot, occupying space, and it's almost like he's just trying to find his footing in this matchup. Not just on the stage, but what he wants to do.
Right. Ooh, I don't think that would have killed anyway, but it would have been very close.
So. Maybe a wide IDI.
But it can't be a really good mix-up.
One thing players got to keep in mind when playing these Wi-Fi matches like this is because of latency and the delay and like just very, very brief moments of disconnection, there are times your DI will be eaten, like just for a split second, and that may be enough to kill.
Oh yeah. That's equals quite a bit. Like I'll be playing friendlies with someone online, and then just all of a sudden, my move just does not work.
See the first bomb come out all match.
Okay, I mean, let's talk situation.
Alright, let's see what you do. I mean, what do you think? Does Link have the damage output and kill power to get this back in the game for him?
He definitely does, but I think he needs to start using just his projectiles more. I think that's all it is to it. But Zelda's Bear, Sweet Spot Bear, is gonna do it. No tippers or anything, he's just dead.
Yeah, now I wonder, surely we're going to see a switch to the Comfort Pig, his main Shulk, after that game 1.
I don't know, man, it's a Wi-Fi tournament, so he just might be saying, hey, I'm just here to have a good time, so might as well play Link. Why not? Character I'm least comfortable with. Yeah.
No,
but
one thing to take into consideration is, this is a good time to be working on those secondaries, those characters, hey, maybe I wanted to pick this up. Maybe I've wanted to play this for a long time. Maybe I just want to be a shitter online. Now's your opportunity. So, before we get into this, I want to talk a little bit about the state of Oklahoma Smash. Normally we talk a lot about, what tournaments we have coming up. Unfortunately, our big tournament, Super Bit Wars, has been postponed. I think indefinitely would be the word to use. It is to August?
It is to August, yes.
So,
really? I thought they canceled it
going to be coming up. I haven't heard when it's going to be.
I'm not changing so far.
We're going to be seeing links, so the biggest thing that we're going to be talking about outside of matches here today is ourselves. Clearly, the main thing I'm going to be plugging is my own Twitter, but I guess we can talk about things like shirts. We do like shirts after all.
Shirts are kind of nice.
Did you see that? Just that little bit of a dash back to space around the down air right there that Rockabon did? That was really, really, really smart.
Oh my!
Oh, his whole life, only 2.5%. Yikes. I'm gonna say this man has been playing these characters since Smash 4 when Zelda was a much, much worse character. I've been Rockabun for like 2, 3, maybe 4 years now, and this man is dedicated to... What's that?
Is he a Stillwater guy? Sorry.
No. He's actually from down here in the Pauls Valley area where I'm from. He's from a town south of here. Actually, he was from Tecumseh, but he would come to the tournaments that we had down here. And let me tell you, he played these characters when they were significantly worse, and now that they actually have some, some movement, some text, some things that they can do, he's been on the grind with them. He is dedicated to the waifu cause through and through.
You know what? I respect that.
Hey man, those waifu warriors, it's what they got, it's what they love. Oh.
Waifu warriors. That was so smart.
Gross, and I hate it. He actually got
such good timing. But 3FS is going to take that stock.
You know what? Just keep trying to pull out the Phantom. It'll work eventually. Maybe not this stock, but maybe the next. Okay, there's that down throw up tilt that you were talking about. I like. But
did you see what Rockaball did? He dared him, and then he done it just so perfectly to where his Phantom would kill.
Yeah, and before that, he actually
just long enough.
He dashed forward to cover a forward approach, and when Evan landed behind him, the Phantom was there to catch the down air. Oh no!
Yeah, that's sad, but that's a Zelda.
Yeah,
that's how things go sometimes.
I won't say it's Pog, but I won't say it isn't. It's Pog.
I'll say it isn't.
Yeah,
I'll be that guy.
Yeah.
I'll say it's
not.
What
would you have done differently in that matchup?
Honestly, I don't know.
In case you guys don't know,
besides,
is the resident Link expert.
Because I also have trouble with that matchup, but I think the main thing was he just didn't look comfortable. That's it. Mm-hmm. Like he wasn't abusing Link like he could have been.
I never once saw him nair spot dodge on shield.
I'm just saying it works.
It does work. People don't punish it. I mean, to be fair, like, I know you're gonna do it, and I just want to grab you, but I can't. But, like, there are people who actually play this game and don't go in 13 shots deep that should be punishing that, and do not.
And they still don't.
Or pick Zelda. Apparently, Zelda is the counter pick to Link. You heard it here first.
Yeah. Yeah. That matchup.
Yeah. It's rough, dude. I mean, even going into that as Bowser, you think it's like, oh, he's just gonna bully her. Like, I would rather play against Peach or Daisy than I would Zelda, if I'm being completely honest.
Ooh,
I'm talking about like players that know what they're doing.
Actually, you know what? That's fair.
It's deceptively not as bad a matchup as it could be for Bowser into the princesses. But Zelda, man, it's rough. She be doing things.
She do be moving sometimes.
Hurts.
She do be moving. But yeah, it's very annoying. I despise that character because Link kind of gets bullied off stage.
Yeah. Speaking of bullying, it's time we start shoving shilling things down your throat. Y'all like shirts? Because boy howdy, not only does the winner of today get a shirt and a bag, but we have shirts for sale. The Smashcade shirts are still for sale. We have the bags for sale. It's 30? 35? How much?
35 for a shirt, 15 for a bag, I think.
15 for a bag. And another big thing is, as you guys know, this was a free to enter event, which means my boy, Mr. Smashcade himself, Austin Icy, not making any money off of this. He's doing this out of the generosity of his heart for the community, for the people. What a guy. So one big thing you can do...
an above average man.
Dude, absolutely, man. I mean, actually, I won't actually say that bringing all of us together and forcing us to play a Wi-Fi tournament is a favor. But if you want to do us a favor, you can always donate. It's
type an exclamation point donate into the chat, and then you can donate
you know what?
$5, $10, $15. You know what? Just whatever. And we appreciate all of it.
You guys. Boom. There it is.
What a guy.
You know what? I'll just do the merch one for you too. Boom.
Don't forget about that one.
Already done. We have the beautiful Smashcade logo right there on the shirt. We have the bag as well. What you may not know is what you buy today will affect what we have in the future. Neither one of us has access to it right now, but there is a really, really cool prototype bag that we usually show here on stream.
That's a very nice bag. I really want one of those.
That bag is really sick. There's also talks, I don't know if you knew this, Josh, of a Smashcade beauty package. You want a Smashcade toothbrush? And by talks, I
did not know about this.
I haven't actually confirmed this with anyone, but I'm convinced that if we sell enough shirts, the Smashcade toothbrush can be mine.
Do you remember Tooth Tunes? It just plays like lo-fi beats whenever you're brushing your teeth.
You just no. Imagine this: it's GameCube controller ASMR. Directly into your mouth, and you just hear a controller slam, and then you're supposed to be done.
All you hear whenever you're brushing your teeth is it's just like melee buttons just back and forth.
Okay, I actually have bookmarked on my YouTube melee controller ASMR, just in case I ever want to play. I like to break it out in the middle of D&D sessions sometimes, just like my players will be in the dungeon and they'll be like, you hear a strange clicking and clacking of like stones together, but somewhat lighter, and they'll just slowly pan up the melee ASMR. You walk into the room and there are two skeletons complaining about how Puff isn't actually as good as she is, and Marth isn't even top 3 in the game. I don't actually know what the current melee tier list is.
I think Puff's actually number 1. I could be wrong.
Who knows?
But I'm pretty sure HBox might be the best player in the world at this point, I think.
I mean, he was.
I think it's either him or Mango. He was.
What I saw for the first time the other night, and I gotta say, that's really, really cool. The Smash community.
Eat up, son.
For us to have done all this work on our own, like Austin is, like, just with events like this, like, we have supported ourselves with no help from Nintendo or anything else, and like Smash World Tour, God rest its soul before this COVID-19 thing hit. That's just proof that it's like our community is awesome, even though it's totally not sometimes. It's still pretty awesome,
even though it can be totally cancerous and everything.
All right, so for this match and the next couple ones coming out, the J Square, and man, if you guys are listening at home, help us figure out a name for our commentary team, because if we're gonna go with J Square, we don't know yet. Maybe you guys will think of something way cooler than that, but like if it's not, Josh.
I like J Squared, but like just saying. Alright, see you guys.
So be right back, guys.
And hello. I think we should be vibing. This is new.
Alright, okay. Wait, did a match already start?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the classic Joker snake battle of the top tiers, as I always like to see it.
Okay, so who are these players? It's Shadow Man and the One. MTE is what he's called. Okay.
Yeah, and Shadowman's name was a little bit funky there, but yeah, this is definitely one of those matches that I say Joker ends up having an advantage, but Joker is already showing not always that simple.
He's not really that far behind. He's only like he's about to get Arson. He's only like back air. This could be it.
Yeah, hopefully everything sounds good. I'm probably impressed. Ooh. Okay, still not gone. He's just about to be able to time up his Mars then, and that's just not going to be good. Okay, nice. He knew. He knew. And okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, it is a bit hard to beat for our Joker boy. But now that he has our thing, we just need to get a few good streams and we're going to get off the pitch without too much issue. Shadow Man not letting him. He's just bouncing in and out of everything. Nice carry. Very hard to get those online, as most of us know. Audio test. Yeah, 124. Definitely not terrible for the Joker, but it is not ideal for Ian and Brad. Admittedly, he was 10% away from the guaranteed down throw, but still. This is going to be a little bit more, but Joker has to do really hard for this game. Hello.
Yes, here we go. Is that better? Okay, I was wondering if that was causing the echo in the first place, but I think I figured out the fix for it.
Okay.
Alright.
Good. Oh, like, please not do that. That hurts.
I think what the Joker wanted was to get up counter it.
Yeah.
But when he's down by this much, I think that's a bit too risky.
Well, also he is down as much as well, so might also be worth it if he actually gets it. But okay, good. He's just able to get a AHA off there and just be able to get back on the stage for basically free at this point. But oh, that was brawl. That would have been up tilt range.
Gentleman's just gonna hand it there.
Yep. And we get the bad man once more. He wants to prove that Persona 5 Royal is the best game of the year since it just came out less than a week ago. Now the Snake is not going to let him do that too easy.
Wow, this Snake is doing really well at, like, not letting him get what he wants.
Yeah. Like, so far he's been able to just weave in and out as he ends up dying finally to a 4 tilt, but...
Gonna win out the R-stand.
Yep, and just 15% away from the guaranteed down throw kill as well. Yeah, at this point, he just needs to watch out, because the Snake is going to be wanting to get that, no.
Oh. Yeah. The Joker's kind of throwing out a lot of moves, and not really respecting a lot of what Snake's trying to do, basically.
Yeah, because as fast as Joker is, a lot of his moves are very punishable, especially if they're on field like that as well.
Yeah. Okay, game 1 going to Shadow Man.
It is going to be interesting, though. What do you think he'll do for the counter pick in this? Oh, I guess we're just running back.
Right back. Okay.
Okay, I respect that. It is a very good stage for Joker.
It's a really good stage for Snake, too, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
A lot of people say you shouldn't even take Snake here, honestly, because of the platform setup. It's perfect for him to control space like very well here, unless your
Yeah.
character is better at controlling that space or not letting him do what he wants.
Yeah, and Joker doesn't exactly have that capability, unless he's able to get a lead and actually stay back. But
Ooh,
Oh,
that was pretty good conversion.
yeah, that was a 640 just off of that alone. And another parry from Shadow Man here. I think that's actually the third one so far.
Oh, I see what the jerk was trying to go for. He did the drag down fair, was trying to get the up air, but he full hopped instead of short hopped.
Yeah.
The unfortunate side effects of Wi-Fi is sometimes that stuff will kind of happen.
Yeah, that's the reason why I, like Leo, agree that Joker is not good online. I don't care if people say in. Okay,
Yeah.
get out of here. Luckily, the Macarcon's not going to come all the way through since he was a bit slow for his up smash to come back down. Oh, I like the use of the gun there, just interrupt his dash in.
Yeah. And now Shadow Man's trying his best to kind of. Oh,
Yeah, now Shadow Man's kind of getting a little bit antsy here.
yeah. Snake doesn't really do too well when he doesn't have a lead. That's the problem.
He actually was able to tech it. We're online.
Yeah.
Oh, he eats the up smash and the up tilt. And now we get the bad man back.
Yeah.
The back here. Yep.
He was in a really bad spot when he gets on that platform.
Yeah, for sure. At this point, you just need to be able to get that stock out of here.
Back throw and ledge kill for Joker.
At this point, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Seems like
Yeah.
the most, what's the word?
Oh, his own grenade. I was also going to mention that another 20% and down throw would have killed as well, but not needed in this case.
A lot of CQC action going on here. Ah, Shadow Man just a little slow on pulling the trigger there.
Yeah. Yeah, we can blame online for that one probably, because I was actually just right on top of it as well.
Alright, but Papa's here. Actually,
Yep.
Papa's gone.
Yeah, we won't be seeing it for another, till about 110 or so. Of course, also depends on how long it actually takes to get that damage, but... Yeah, this is the one thing that can also be a little bit hard, because until you have Arsene, none of your moves actually break Cypher early on.
Yeah.
And so the Carcon, but he actually catches the Nair there.
Up there, not gonna do it yet. I think the next one will kill, right?
Maybe. It honestly kind of depends if he actually gets them up high enough.
But that
Ooh.
points up. Do it, okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, definitely not gonna kill now. Because honestly, without Arsene, Joker is like a mid-tier.
Alright, attack. Back throw. He's just gonna go for the ledge trap. Oh,
Yeah,
smart, because
and-
he knew Arsene was coming. Okay, okay.
Yeah, and luckily the good thing is Snake just has so many... Wow. Gotta love DLC privilege. Our counter is absolute nonsense.
Yeah, I think he was expecting Shadow Man to run in when he knew the grenade was about to go off and was going to capitalize off that. But Shadow Man, being smart, just kind of like stayed his distance and waited for him to do something.
Okay, that should be a dead Joker.
Yep, that's it. No? I don't think he has to go. That's it. Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't have a jump. And unfortunately for Joker, Byleth's tether is a bit longer.
Alright, GG's. Shadow Man takes it 2-0.
Yeah, I have to say, I really like the attempt from our Joker boy. I mean, I'm kind of biased, as you can tell.
No bias here whatsoever.
Yeah, no bias. I haven't played Persona 5 for 60 hours this week. Totally have not been no life in that. But I'm very curious to see how far he's going to go in this tournament, because Snake is pretty good online, and he was actually controlling space pretty well overall that game.
Yeah, no, Shadow Man was doing a lot of smart decisions, especially when it came to the matchup itself. Like, you'll notice he pulled grenades, but it wasn't very often. So it wasn't like Joker was able to get a feel for when he would put out the grenades and be able to rebel scar them as easily. So he just every now and then would put them out or move back. And just kind of let Joker pick his options and then took care of whatever he picked there.
Yeah, because that's the one thing about Joker, especially when you're playing online. We just have a habit of pushing way too many buttons, especially in situations against characters like Snake, and then we end up getting punished for it way too much.
Alright, so let's see if we're gonna get another match here.
Yeah, we'll just have to get another one set up before too much, but gotta say, I'm really happy that we were able to actually get this up and going. Amazing the amount of people we actually had show up for this.
Oh my gosh, a lot.
Yeah.
I believe there was a decent amount of DQs, but literally, I have not seen an online tournament where that wasn't the case, basically.
Yeah, same, because, I mean, just getting everybody scheduled. I mean, we have, if I remember right, we have people from Ireland, we have a person or two from France, we have a person from Japan, which I'm hoping it's Sakurai in disguise. But yeah, we have people from basically everywhere. It's pretty amazing. And then we have people from some place even Icy's never heard of. So we have a very wide variety of people showing up.
Alright. Oh yeah, because Icy has been shown this at various not Discord, Facebook pages.
Mm. Yeah, and just in general. I'm really looking forward to seeing what we have in store later on, because some of the brackets have actually been interesting, just keeping up with the polls. We've actually had a few upsets just looking over them. Of course, also once it goes, once they win, you can't exactly tell what the upset's for anymore, so that's a lot of fun.
Because there's a lot of people from different places, it's hard to know who's who.
Yeah. I mean, our number one seed is... yeah, I don't know how anybody's gonna beat him. Because nobody. Wisdom.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only 10 duck hunts in the world, so.
I mean, we have a decent amount of duck hunt experience here. Mm-hmm. Charlie, the duck hunt player here, is really on the rise, and he's got a lot of duck hunt's game plan set in stone. He's definitely a good player. If you played him enough, you would learn the general matchup and I feel be decently prepared against a lot of duck hunts.
Yeah.
But because I'm on the PR panel, I've seen his record, and this season he's been super consistent. Very rarely will he drop games to people that are not like PR level, basically.
Yeah, like top 30-ish.
Yeah, his only like bad losses this season were Spectra and Tadumta.
Yeah, but they've been on the rise as well, though, recently.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not. He's doing pretty well for himself.
Okay, looks like we have our next batch of entries in here.
Yeah. Cyfox and Atlas. Okay.
Okay.
Any info on where they're from?
Yes, I like the Shantae. I'm biased towards this guy.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna pull up Twitch.
The Booyah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been out of the scene for way too long, so there's so many names that I don't know.
No, I don't recognize Cyfox off the top of my head either, so it's not just you. But either way, it's Zelda and Joker.
Yes, and I can't say I'm too surprised. I mean, Zelda's probably top tier online. So I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of that across this entire tournament, but...
Off the top, or off the bat, Atlas is already kind of going in and trying to force his way to let Zelda not play her game.
Yeah, because in general, Joker really doesn't have the best tools to be able to just play the campy game in this matchup.
Yeah.
Because Gun just does not cover that much range, but, I mean, once he gets in, it's going to be really bad for the Zelda.
Yeah. And Cyfox is actually doing a few misinputs. You saw the Phantoms being the wrong way twice in a row, basically.
Yeah. And in general, like, that's the one thing, a lot of people just have to get used to how different online is, because a lot of people, for some reason, still argue that.
Oh yeah, no, it's very different execution-wise, and you kind of just have to get used to your inputs being a little bit more delayed than usual.
Yeah. And in general, that's one of the reasons why Zelda succeeds, and I'm still amazed at how much better that up air is himself after those buffs. That is just so huge now.
Atlas Manager's taking the first stock, though.
Yeah, with the help of the bad man, which is always the thing you want to have. Just get that first stock, and then you can play the camping game. Because Zelda really does not have that many good approach options.
Yeah, exactly. And Cyfox is kind of having to be on the offensive here.
Yeah, because
working out.
Yeah, because I mean, she has Nair? And that's not really an approach option.
Yeah, I would say... Okay.
I feel like Cyfox could have actually held that for the Phantom and reads the roll, but just doesn't get the range on it.
Three rolls in a row, nothing like that.
Yeah, I was doing it with Cyfox. I think it'll just have to be a game of just waiting and just seeing how Atlas ends up responding, punishing, and nice parry. I'm going to admit, anytime I see a parry, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
And it seems like Cyfox is a bit jump happy, but in general, it's so much harder to be able to punish online.
Drop. Alright. Actually, not seeing many Rebel cards coming out from Atlas. I kind of expected either that or Tetracon to be coming out and play a lot more, because it being Zelda and her throwing out Phantom or Inspire would be beneficial to him in the long run.
Yeah, but the Aegon is just going to take Zelda off of the top, just send him back to Hyrule. But yeah, Rebel's Guard, especially in this matchup, is a bit more tricky because Zelda can actually just send it out and then just get a pretty decent punish. Especially because it automatically ends a short time after the first hit on it, so you can just wait, get a lightning kick, and just take out a stock without any issue whatsoever.
I really like how Atlas is playing around Cyfox's space.
Oh,
you see him going for a lot of empty movements around it, like he's moving in and out. And he did an empty hop there, but Cyfox just kind of pulled the trigger.
Yeah, and in general, that's one of the ways that you just have to play Joker online. And in general, really, just because you're able to force your opponent to push buttons just because of how many combos and just how safe everything can be if you end up getting them.
Ooh. Managing the spot dodge through all of Zelda's at Smash, that's not very easy to do.
Yeah, that's pretty much, you have to get it timed perfectly to be able to do that, and it not be stale at all. Well, this is...
Alright,
Oh, he ends up throwing the drag down, but... No, in a very good spot, even without it.
Cyfox not been able to find his footing. It's been very tricky.
Yeah, and that's just one of the big problems. Zelda is, like I mentioned earlier, would consider top tier online, but if you just end up losing the lead, it just becomes so much harder. A little bit of lag there, but hopefully not too bad.
It's actually maybe a pretty good spot for her when Joker has Arson and he's forced to up the she can frame that sort of situation pretty easily.
Yeah, very easily. Or even just interrupt it with Nailers allow people to hard to say. Yeah, I graduated. I'm totally not an idiot who can't pronunciate words. But yeah, game one. That I still think Starfox has a way to come back into this without too much problem. It's just a matter of just not losing the advantage early on.
But we're seeing, well, maybe a stage counter pick or a character counter pick.
Yeah, I feel like we'll probably end up getting both. That's just a gut feeling I have. Because I don't think it's a bad matchup, especially online. But I feel with the way Atlas was just playing, probably knows a bit more about it. Matchup in general. Just because Zelda is a bit more comfortable. especially.
One of the comments said that Cyfox is probably reversing the Knight to wait out Joker's invincibility on respawn. So if he tries to get past it, she can release. So she's kind of using it as a wall to kind of hide behind. Which is a good idea. There was a time that Cyfox did it when there was no invincibility. So I wasn't really too sure if that was the idea there too, but...
Yeah.
Either way, like I said, Atlas has been a pretty good control of that, pretty good movement in general. I think he's going to do really well this tournament, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah, and I mean, just pulling up everything up here so far. I mean, both of them have been doing well. I mean, Cyfox won both of their sets 2-0, and same for Atlas. So we know we have both players being really good here. So it looks like.
Also, to Cyfox's credit, how often do you really find Joker players these days, to be honest? As at least in our state, there's like 2.
Yeah, me being one of them.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not very often you run into Joker players, so it's not like you'll be able to know the matchup straight off the bat.
Yeah.
If you don't experience it that much, it's going to be kind of wacky.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of randos that I see that, well, were coming to events when, before that which will not be named, spread around, but in general, there isn't that many consistent ones that I know of here in OK. But, okay, Town and City. I have to say, I agree with this choice. If Cyfox is able to make use of it, though, and keep Atlas out. Because I still think this stage is also good for Joker, just to be able to wait out and just actually get more of the Arsene meter.
Yeah. Ooh, good move back. Atlas isn't really DIing the down throw correctly. It's kind of tricky because of how... actually, no, it's a 50-50, really.
Yeah.
Because if you DI it in, then, well, technically it's out. Because she sends it behind her, so it's like one of those weird angles that, like, Peach down throw has as well.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, that is some bad lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, we were so close to punish that for Atlas and just be able to get the up B on ledge and just get the stock, but you gotta move, have it online, but still, Arsene is almost. Ooh! Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's
interesting.
Yeah, just Makarkon the fans him into the Nelu's Lev. I'm just not gonna say that, I'm just gonna say neutral B.
Nelu's Lev.
Yeah. That.
Diamond Love, how about that?
Oh, yeah, we can do that. How about if we do that, we need to come up with a JoJo-like name for all the moves, though.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, there's the stand.
Okay, yeah, that's a stand. I can't think of a name for it, because I'm not very creative.
Finger.
Burning Finger. I don't know how accurate that is, but... Oh, nice on the spot dodge. Yeah, he knew he was just going to go for that back throw, just at the perfect percent for him to be going for it, but...
Cyfox has been keeping this a lot closer. I think he's a little bit more comfortable after game 1. It's been kind of his time to kind of figure things out. Now that he's got a better feel for it, he's playing a lot more comfortably, I can definitely tell.
Yeah, and just in general, he's not being too overly defensive is probably the best way to put it, because he's just throwing them out when he needs to. He's not just overshooting, but it also helps that he's not on the back foot immediately as well, because that just alleviates so much pressure since you don't actually have to approach. Nice parry, but for Smash being a multi, that's not going to go over too well. Oh!
Ooh.
Yeah, it's really greedy trying to hit that lightning kick forward, but just the forward smash is so good.
Cyfox hasn't been having those types like with those lightning kicks, actually. I don't think I've seen a successful one yet.
Oh, I was so scared there. I thought Avos was actually going to go for the grab and just get stretchered off.
I think that's what he wanted, but Cyfox knew and he ran off immediately.
Oh, and Batman timed up just in time.
Yeah. The platforms go back.
Yeah, tries to read the DI, but just ends up missing instead of going for the up there. Yeah, now he'll make it back. Okay, decides to roll. Okay, that's good.
That back air is gonna do it, yep.
Yep, just barely.
2-0 for Atlas.
Yeah, and then that is what makes Joker good. Just a few hits, and then you're all like ready at 50 or 60 in a couple of seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, it's pretty much all guaranteed as well early on. So it's just so hard when things are getting pressured like that.
Do you see the call chat? I can stay. That's fine with you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and switch out for a game or two. Okay.
Alright, stream, we're gonna go be right back. Give us a few minutes.
Girl, this is love. See the song that sings forever. My.
Don't you know it's true? Pretend you're mine tonight. Pretend you're mine tonight. Don't you know it's true? Pretend you're mine tonight.
This is the love. This is the love. My heart, remember. Na. This is the love. This is the love. My heart, remember. How long can I wait for you? There's a space where my heart has been racing through my thoughts one by one. Run and take you.
So I just sit here all alone. Don't you know, baby, it's true. Do me a favor, baby. Any way you want it, I'll be there, don't you
Is the
know?
love. This is the love. This is
What's up, gamers? I'm back. Terrible news. Our boy Jersh is suffering from the tummy sadness and will not be rejoining us most likely today.
And hopefully only the tummy sadness.
Yeah, not the corona. That's not what we want for our boy, not whatsoever. So
It's a miracle of the highest proportions that no one in the Smash scene, as far as we know, has gotten it yet.
yeah. I will say, speaking of high proportions, almost every match that I caught while I was gone seemed to have a Zelda or a Joker in it.
Mm-hmm.
Been seeing a lot of those two characters throughout the day so far.
To Zeal's delight, we did indeed have some Jokers.
Well, that man seems to be a pretty big Persona fan. I haven't played the game. I've heard that it's very good, though.
It is. Do you like turn-based RPGs and Sly Cooper?
No, and I've never played Sly Cooper.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know if you could call me a gamer, so...
Okay, more on the cash on the side.
It's more of, I only play 2 games, one of them I hate, and the other one's competitive Smite, so...
Gotcha.
Competitive Smite. But Smash has a... I love the game, but I hate playing the game, is kind of where I'm at with it. Where it's like, I enjoy every aspect of it, talking about it. Obviously, I'm here doing commentary, analyzing the game, watching other people play and everything else. But playing the game itself, for me, it's been so many years, it's just lost a little bit of its luster.
That's where a lot of tournament organizers and commentators end up being in their positions, is because of disliking playing the game, but they still enjoy it in like every other aspect.
Yeah. It's a... Ben, our boy Ben, put it in really good words. It's you're still playing the game, you're just playing it differently.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, do we have an idea of who we're going to be seeing up next?
I do not. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of DQs.
Oh, how many are we at right now?
I mean, I'm just looking at one pool, and I see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's just in one pool.
Yikes. Well,
So that's par for the course.
Still a pretty good number of people that did wind up playing. This is my first time being involved in an actual Wi-Fi tournament, so I don't have a lot of experience in how these things usually go.
No, that's the usual. There's almost always at least some DQs when it comes to Wi-Fi tournaments. Like every single one I've seen has at least one, or way more
I
than
wonder
that.
why that is. Maybe it's just not as big of a commitment, or people have stuff come up. They think they're gonna have time.
Pretty much that. When you're at the tournament, like at the venue and whatnot, like obviously you can commit. You're right there. You see what's going on. You can tell them physically, I'm here, and then play the game. Wi-Fi, it's a little bit different because you have the home element. Stuff that can come up at home. You lose track of time, and because you're not having someone physically tell you, "Hey, go play your game," you can miss it very easily. All that stuff like that just adds up.
Well, all I can say is those people are all fake gamers.
Wow.
Is pretty much what it boils down to, because when it's gamer time, it's gamer time. And if you're a gamer, it should always be gamer time.
He's got us there.
I got a point. The non-gamer has criticized you all, and he has a great point about it. So, is there anything that I heard you guys talking a little bit about the lag in that last match. Were we having some lag issues?
Really, it wasn't that bad. It was just a little spike at one point. It did mess up the Joker punish, but he still got a grab off of it, so it's fine.
I saw he wound up pulling through, so the lag must have not affected him too much.
Really?
I gotta say, a lot of people are like, oh, so-and-so character is impossible to deal with online, but as long as the connection is good, there's difference, but it's not insufferably bad.
Yeah.
In my personal experience, and I hadn't played Wi-Fi since Smash 4 until Corona, so I won't exactly say I have a lot of experience with it.
I have different experience with like different fighting games and their onlines and whatnot. Smash is definitely closer to the bottom of it. DBFC is pretty not good as well.
I hear a lot of people complain about the netcode online, whatever, about that game a lot.
Yeah, it definitely could be better.
And so next up we have Ronald versus Stu. I gotta say, you got.
Oh wow, Sleazy, you're cutting out really bad. You're like frozen on my screen for one.
I can still hear you guys.
Oh, there you are. You're coming back a little bit. Might be your Wi-Fi dropping out again. Alright, that's fine. If Lizzie gets back, we can do the three-way.
Okay, and I am back. Oh yeah, I forgot my mask. Yeah. What can I use it as a distraction?
Look at the posters in the back.
Sword of the Creator!
Nice.
Okay, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I'm not very good at this entire creativity thing without the mask. It's like a totally different person, you know how that works. It's like I play Persona too much or something.
Okay. So next up we have Skinny the Pooh and who again?
Ronald. I could go for some hamburgers right now.
Don't recognize either of those names.
I'm not familiar myself. Although, admittedly, being out of the scene for months, that kind of happens.
Well, like, I would have to say I'm pretty kept up with the scene, and I usually recognize a lot of people and their tags and whatnot. But these might be out-of-stater players, so...
Yeah, and if they are, I mean, at this point we should be nearing the end of the pools for like most of them.
Yeah, I've seen some of them already finish.
Yeah, because let's see here. Just looking... Yeah, it seems like most of Winners is actually done. We only have 2 more.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see here. Skinny the Pooh. Let's go ahead and check on the progress for these 2.
Well, we're waiting on one of them to join.
Yeah, so it looks like Skinny the Pooh, so far with a 2-1 and 2-0 record in his 2 games. And looks like Ronald got a DQ, but then a 2-0 over Green's the Name. Yeah, it's a shame Snickerdoodle apparently couldn't join us all the way here, but that's part of Fight Online. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take a look in here. Yeah, double DQ.
Unfortunate. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, that just happens like you were talking earlier. You know, stuff comes up, especially when playing online, and we don't have like Icy or any of the other people just yelling at us to get into a game already.
Yeah. I'm always paranoid about that, so like, I almost never leave my station if I'm in an online tournament or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same
I'm just
here.
committed to sitting there for like 6 hours if I need to.
Yeah, I mean, luckily this is where I work as well, so.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, the entire that which shall not be named. I'm treating it like Lord Voldemort, so that way hopefully it goes away before too much longer. Yeah, it's not fun working from home and then playing Smash in the same seat the entire day.
Yeah. I've been trying to exercise too, because it's getting really bad for my back and whatnot.
Yeah, same here. I mean, luckily, people say these chairs are overrated, but I love them.
Because they got cushions and whatnot, so they work out pretty well.
Yeah, because it's usually about 7 or 8 hours straight I can sit in it before I start realizing, yeah, I'm lazy, I actually need to do something with my life.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. We got the Yoshin here. And so we're gonna see the default, the PS2, like pretty much every game.
I mean, yeah. It's especially on Wi-Fi, because it's so much harder to do the bands.
Yeah.
You can't do RPS IRL.
Yeah, because I imagine they're just doing everything probably in their Smash GG chat and stuff like that.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Oh, J-Lou's gonna do his 3-mile run. Let's go, J-Lou.
Let's go, J-Lou! Okay, the first one has entered the ring.
Alright, now that you're back, it's probably gonna be a Joker. And who else?
Yeah, we're just having to wait. or I assume Ronald. Just going by the icon slash GG.
Oh, here we go.
Okay,
Mario
let's go.
Yoshi.
Yep, Skinny the Pooh is Mario, and Ronald is Yoshi. So let's see how this ends up going. And
It's actually not very often I see someone use the tennis ball skin.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of hideous.
I forgot it existed, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, if they did something more like crafted Yoshi, I wouldn't mind so much, but
I'm already seeing a little bit of lag spikes there.
yeah. Hopefully it won't get too much worse, but...
I'm already seeing it mess up some of their stuff already.
Yes, we're seeing a lot of missed moves, but... In general, that's also just kind of Mario. You're just able to throw out a lot of moves and just be safe regardless.
And Yoshi is also kind of having the same game plan. Obviously not as safe, but like
Yeah.
you're gonna see both of them are narrating like they have no tomorrow, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's a super safe move. It's like -2 or -3 on shield for both of them, so why not?
Yeah, basically. And they're really, I can tell they're really struggling with the lag.
Yeah, that's a lot of missed moves in general.
It's kind of par for the course, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you'll see it every now and again online, but I mean, even still, like they're both
Reacting to the egg is it that slow? Oh my gosh!
And just 150, so pretty much anything at this point from Skinny will end up taking a stock. I'm not a down throw.
Yeah, well, forward throw definitely wouldn't have killed either way. He was looking for him to get a little bit closer so he can finish him off when he moves in.
Yeah, and that's the second time that Skinny's actually just gone off stage for a free grab. Yep, there we go.
So still keeping it pretty close.
Oh wow.
I think that caught his DI a little bit.
Yeah, I think so here. I don't think he was actually expecting that. I know I wasn't.
Alright, so back to even.
Yeah.
Down throw, not quite gonna catch him. I actually wouldn't go for dare there because of how Yoshi's double jump works.
Yeah, just because of all that armor. Like, that's the thing, because I think, for the most part, Yoshi can get out of a lot of the Mario strings. Oh, he doesn't have his gun.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Not the bears and bears. Like, I'm pretty sure that'll knock him out of his heavy armor, but the downer, I'm pretty sure he can jump out of.
Yeah, same here.
Alright,
still. Yeah, but so far, these two are just trading blows, just keeping it even. Oh, the forward smash. Yeah, luckily Yoshi's a little bit on the heavier side, so it doesn't take its stock too early.
With this lag being what it is, it makes punishing Yoshi's down be a lot harder.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think that's supposed to be there. Yep, there it is.
Yep, there we go. I gotta say, this is pretty entertaining, just because they're not letting anybody actually get a decent lead at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, this is probably the biggest deficit we've seen, is 30%. Oh, the up B in the wrong way.
Yeah, he's got enough drift though. He's fine.
Oh.
That.
He got it.
That one was definitely a lag problem.
Yeah, that one was a bit more on the questionable side. But luckily though, I mean, Skinny's really, he's gonna... Yeah, man, I cannot speak today. I'm just saying this, I'll go Yoshi and then, yeah. He decided to just send it back to Yoshi Island. Send it back to a good game, unlike Crafted World.
I think he went for the F tilt there. Or the Yoshi did, and he got punished for it.
Yeah, especially just because of that pullback from Mario. It's so much harder to be able to punish that with, like... I don't think Yoshi really has too much that he can really do about that.
I think what separates a lot of the Yoshis from the good and the bad, quote quote, would be their use of all of Yoshi's moves, like the tilts. Like every Yoshi uses the up tilt, but the other ones I think kind of are a little bit different from what you would expect.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point because Melody Yellow, at the last Smashcade, he just wrecked house with Yoshi. he was able to just do so many B reverses and just mix up his movement just with the neutral B. And got so many people caught off guard by that, just because you don't expect a Yoshi to be able to move like that.
Yeah. The neutral B itself doesn't have the best usage in a sense because it's not active for very long at all. But you can use it's a B reverse tool still, so.
Yeah, and just having that bit of dynamic movement there just really helps with any game plan. But I think the real question is, in terms of utilizing moves, how do you actually use the side B?
Maybe as an escape tool.
I think the startup on it is horrendous.
Because I'm thinking of like Sonic side B, because he uses it for a lot of things, and he'll use it to like escape sometimes. Like he'll roll right past you. Like it's a constant hitbox, so sometimes you have to like just shield, and that just get to the other side for free in a sense.
Yeah, if I remember right, I think the startup is like 28 or 30 frames or something like that for the side B. It's even the hitbox on it is deceptive because it doesn't cover the entire egg.
Right now, they're trying to find out what stage I want to go to. I feel like both of these characters like the same stages.
Yeah, exactly.
Word for word.
Yeah, I feel like we gotta go to Yoshi. We have to. We have to go to the home territory.
I would not take never, ever, ever, if you can help it, take Mario to Yoshi's ever.
Yeah, or Battlefield.
His stage, 100% his stage.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, any Mario you go against, those two should always be the bans. Like, I mean, FD, is always a good choice against Mario, but I'm not sure about Yoshi, like 100% on that stage.
On FD, I wouldn't like it.
Yeah,
and unless he had the B reverse thing down, because you don't really have a lot of landing options, even though you do have that double jump.
Yeah. And let's see. Still deciding the stage.
I see a couple in the chat rooting for Skinny.
I mean, he does have an amazing name, so I can't exactly blame them.
I feel like he changed it just to be a little bit more stream safe.
Yeah, probably a good call because I think we have a rule against offensive names and stuff. So,
at least for stream.
Yeah, at least for stream anyway. I mean, whatever we do off stream, that nobody says anything about that.
I know there's plenty of names that like it's fine off stream, but when they're on stream, we have to change their attack a little bit.
Yeah. And then somebody in the audience will just go, "Hey, you, blah blah blah," and get everybody in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look back.
That's a bit. Yeah, I don't think I saw anybody actually go out to change the stage. So.
Well, it's not a bad choice. Like I think a larger stage might help out Yoshi in this matchup actually.
Yeah, because Yoshi does have a wow, completely even once again.
His whatchamacallit, his projectile usage is a little bit better than Mario's. That one's really good.
Yeah, he has a bit more end lag on his, but just so much more dynamic with the angles presented at. Oh, there we go.
Hold him out with that jump.
Yeah, and this is what you want to see is Yoshi just get that earlier lead.
Yeah,
I mean, he doesn't have to approach.
Unless Mario gets a gimp, he's gonna have to work for this deficit, but maybe not. Look at this. He's already at 92.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he can stay under about 6. Wow, okay.
If he just gets an F smash closer to lead, he's done.
Yeah, just any smash. I mean, as long as he can get him here, he should be good.
Smash. If he did it a little bit earlier there, I think he would have had it, and I think that's why I dropped shield.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad he DI'd in. I mean, it does send straight down for the most part, but still. You do not want to get...
He tried to out-smash out of shield and got out-smash for it.
Yeah. And just also, in general, with the pullback as well, for both Yoshi and Mario, another up smash will actually take it. Oh, wow.
Alright, gonna do that.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, no mystical present for the Yoshi here. And we're getting a few more spikes here and there, but
and Smash is gonna do it. Game
Yeah.
2 goes to Ronald.
Ronald with the... Okay, I'm just gonna say it. That is the most hideous, like, costume skin in this game. That is just ugly.
Yeah, that's what everyone generally agrees with. People will pick it just to get in everyone else's head.
Yeah, because didn't we get another Yoshi skin replaced for this one? Because I can't remember what color it was.
Yoshi.
Wow.
Mhm.
Of course, also, I don't remember. I don't even remember how that looked because I only got to play Smash 4 for a few months. And then the Wii U died.
Thank God.
Yeah. It's so much better being on the Switch now.
hmm I was super not a fan of whatchamacallit, the Wii U itself.
Mhm.
'Cause
I
they
like
forced
the-
that peripheral way too much.
I like the idea behind it because I mean it's basically the predecessor to the Switch at this point. Like a really elaborate test demo.
Yeah. Everyone just kind of had to put up with even more.
Yeah, I mean we did get some good games on it, but at this point it's a. I mean, not only is it a dead system, it's a useless system because I think, yeah, like yeah, pretty much almost everything that was on the Wii U is on the Switch at this point, besides like the Zelda remake for like Wind Waker. Unless that got ported over and I don't know anything about it.
I think it did.
Okay, then I am in the dark about all this.
Like everything that was on the Wii U, except for a couple games, got ported over.
I don't think Xenoblade got ported over yet.
Yeah, that's one of the only ones. Xenoblade X, and then get ported over.
Yeah, instead we're getting our third version of Xenoblade Chronicles, which, I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm not
Yeah.
going to buy it a third time.
Okay.
Yeah, so... Yeah, well... Okay, so Wisdom says the Woolly Yoshi is fine. To each their own. I would much rather have a crafted Yoshi skin. Or in general, I would just love to actually have skins to be able to buy in this game for
Yeah.
characters.
So would everyone, basically. Like, that's
Yeah.
what they heated to talk about is, like, if we got skins, we would buy them instantly.
Yeah, it's because there's so many good ideas for these characters that we've seen from Project M just over there. There's so
Yeah.
many things you can do with it.
I think my favorite skin that I've seen from Project M has to be the Jet Set Radio Sonic skin.
Oh, I have not seen that one.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at all of them again because I'm just such a fan of just the Ninja Squirtle. It's just amazing.
It is. Okay. Hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Um, I would say just use your judgment, honestly. Just go for it. Whatever your heart decides. Alright.
Okay.
We've been having some issues with Ronald, so he's unfortunately going to have to DQ. So that means it's going to Skinny the Pooh.
Skinny.
Skinny, even though lag was definitely affecting his performance, I could see what he was trying to do, and a lot of his ideas are really good. Like I thought, if this was offline, it definitely would have been a lot less close. To be quite honest, even though Ronald was putting up a good fight, a lot of his stuff would have been punishable, and there was a lot of instances where he basically like kind of got out of a situation that he normally wouldn't have been able to get out of.
Yeah, I can kind of see that as well. Just because Yoshi has so many more extended moves that he can actually throw on and be a bit safer, and just in general with some of the lag we were seeing, it's a lot harder to actually get the Mario ladders going up to the heavens as well.
Yeah, I think Yoshi's also one of those characters that benefits from having lag as well, or the Wi-Fi in general.
Yeah, because you can get away with a lot more. Because I mean, some of his moves, like his dare, forward air, are only safe in certain situations. But with the online and then potential lag spikes, it makes pretty much everything safe at that point.
Yeah. But what's done is done. Let's see. Alright, we got another match already on the way.
Yeah, so let's see here. At this point,
I need to actually pull a bracket, see where we're at.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pull up and see. So it looks like all of the winners have been decided for all of them. So yeah, as to be expected, we have Wisdom. Shadow Man from earlier was able to make it as well.
When's the bracket of 32 going to start? I'd imagine pretty soon. Like as soon as we have all the winners and losers for all the pools, it's probably when we're going to start.
Yeah, it looks like we're still kind of waiting on the losers to go, because for our fifth pool, yeah, so it's mainly the losers that's having to go right now, because I think we only have 2 of them. We only have one of them actually set up from Bert the Dragon and Sturbin.
And Stud's right above.
Yeah. So we are getting there. We just have a few more that we need to go through.
Sleazy, you back? I can kind of hear you, maybe. Okay. It may have just been a bad lag spike.
Yeah. Just blame the internet company and say they've run off of a potato. That's what I do.
It's your internet provider or whatever. Don't think I recognize them.
What?
Yeah.
That is stupid.
That's internet companies. Sometimes I hear they're like getting the, what do they call them? The lines? I don't remember what they're called. Something. I can't remember. They were doing it to Tahlequah and another town kind of by it. I remember.
Mhm.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
BRB.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice job.
And we are back. What is up, gamers? You have yourself, myself, and the man with the mask. Tell us about the mask. What's going on with the mask right now?
So I'm a Joker wannabe. I pretend every day that I'm actually a Phantom Thief.
Okay.
I end up going up on Great Heist Refrigerator every day, so I end up making real good trips.
Absolutely.
I haven't gotten caught yet.
Well, hey man, you know, I actually really don't know what to say about that if I'm being completely honest. But you know what? You're living a better life than most people, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surrounded by waifus. I have slimes over here that provide me with all my
You
necessities.
confirmed
I have everything.
have more bitches than most people I know. Now, they may be 2D, but as we all know, 2D women greater than 3D women.
Exactly. I mean, you can't even see it. I mean, I have an entire wall over here dedicated to them.
Yes, an entire wall. You know what? To each their own. Me, I prefer to just have gray stone walls around me at all time. Austin said earlier that it looks like that I'm inside of a jail cell, and
I wasn't going to say anything.
I like to think of it more as a dungeon. I like to keep my women in a dungeon. I mean, what?
Oh, wait, what?
What?
Yeah, nobody said that.
Back to the match. Oh, wait, it hasn't started yet.
Yep,
So
we're
who do
still
we have
waiting.
coming up next?
We have a
We
really
have-
good one. Wisdom versus Balego.
So I've heard people hyping up Wisdom all day long. He is in
Mhm.
Arkansas? Kansas where?
I don't know his location, but I mean, I think he was like top 5 duck hunts in the world, so...
That is the other thing I've heard. And now, granted, I don't know how many Duck Hunt players there are in the world,
10.
but I said there are 10 Duck Hunt players in the world. All right. Wait, is that the actual number?
Probably.
We have one here in state. He's not that bad. Charlie's pretty good at the game.
Yeah, he's
Don't know
really
if he
climbed up.
entered today. But
Yeah, I don't
I'm very
think so.
interested to see how this duck hunt goes on Wi-Fi, see if it changes the game plan or how the opponent will react to it.
hmm Yeah, I think we have a pretty good idea of just what kind of game plan we can expect from a duck hunt, but I don't think I've seen what Balego actually played earlier in the tournament.
Well, I think one thing that people really fall into the trap of when it comes to characters like Duck Hunt, what people consider the projectile spammers, is the walls that he can set up are very, very versatile. It's not a very linear approach of, oh, I'm just camping the player out. I'm just going to sit over here and throw things at them. I have seen Charlie, in my personal experience with his Duck Hunt, do some just nasty things with the character. I think he's actually very, very fun to play against and very hyped to watch.
Yeah, and especially with Duck Hunt, because he has so many more options, because with the can, it just makes it much more dynamic, because he can either just leave it there, actually hit it towards the opponent, and just create so many more areas of advantage for himself. I mean, he has the Wild Gunman as well, and depending on which one comes out, I mean, it's an entirely different setup for each of them.
Yep. And, you know, I say it all the time, because I'm a Bowser main. While I don't think my character is what people would consider glue-eating tier, I'm not going to say my character is not very easy to play.
Yeah.
Duck Hunt, however, I do not have the brain cells nor the IQ to manage. And so kudos and props to anyone who finds a way to find success with that character.
Yeah, especially so because it's not as easy as a lot of people put it out to be, especially because since it's such low character representation. There's not many people out there besides like Raita or Wisdom, or very few people out there who actually advance the meta for the character.
Yeah, that's a really rough thing that a lot of people have to deal with in this game specifically, because we have such a large roster of characters that's only getting bigger and bigger as time goes on. And you know, it's like where there's a bunch of people pushing the Joker meta, you know, is the ARMS meta ever really going to develop?
Well, not really, because it's a dead game.
Damn, we are getting an ARMS character in Smash.
It's a dead game.
My only theory on that is ARMS 2 is coming out, and Nintendo said, "Alright, Sakurai, you gotta put the character in, whether you like it or not."
Yeah, that's... Oh, Dedede. Okay.
Another DDD. Alright, well, I feel like this could be... Okay, so I've been wobbled by Duck Hunt before. I will say it. I play Bowser. That's a big old body. So I can see this being a really, really rough time for this poor DDD.
Yeah.
Don't have
Yeah,
the
you can actually...
There it is.
Yeah. Wow, that does a lot. And just the other good thing about, I mean, Dedede, well, not for Dedede himself, but just for the Duck Hunt is, with the Koi Pigeon setups, he can just get multiple of those in a row with the wireless Wi-Fi interruption.
This always just shocks and amazes me is Duck Hunt's damage output is just ludicrous. Like, you saw him explode up to 62% there just from 20, like, off of just a couple of hits. You know, for what people expect to be a really, really light, like, you know, more of a combo-centric projectile zoning character, Duck Hunt is, I consider him just as dangerous as Snake at times. Like, they play very, very similarly.
Yeah, they really can. And just, I mean, right there we see just how, oh, much up? Okay. How much he can actually do if that can. Just make sure that he gets him out.
Is so sick. Like, you saw the cam was just sitting there, and that eliminates 2 to 3 options from DDD. He can't normal get up, he can't roll, his options are jump or get up attack. And either way, he's just there for the punish. And a lot of heavies in this game, you know, they have a hard time getting off of ledge, so I think that's what it's going to boil down to, is a lot of this is going to be played off the stage and around the ledge.
Yeah, and I think the other good thing, especially in this matchup, is the gunman, especially, because since Dedede can actually eat the can and the Koi Pigeon, just having that little extra bit of insurance there just makes it so much harder for Dedede to actually play his game.
That said, Balego's doing an incredibly good job taking advantage of that big boy, that thick boy survivability that he's got, and honestly doing a really good job of using the aerial mobility that DDD has to stay alive throughout these trap situations that Wisdom's trying to set up.
Yeah, and that's one thing. You mentioned he has a lot of damage output, but the one big problem that Duck Hunt can have in a lot of scenarios is actually getting the kill.
Can't kill. I see it all the time.
Yeah, like he has his up there, but a lot of his other moves are just unreliable.
Yeah. It's you kind of just got to go for something raw. And another character that I see struggle a lot with that is Wolf, actually. That can is strong as hell, especially at 220%.
Yeah, but, and just the setup he had, just hit it behind him and just started hitting B just so that we would actually come back from behind.
And see, this is where Duck Hunt really advances, because the damage output's so high. Once you get that lead, you can stretch it out to 180%. By the time you're getting into that next stock, your opponent's already down their second one, and that's what Lego's going to have to do here, is close this stock out.
Yeah, but already we're just seeing, like, this is the problem with Dedede in a lot of matchups. He just can't get anywhere. With a lot of oh, here we go.
There it is. Oh. I want to say he did him,
but just couldn't get a third one to connect with the down there.
Oh, great use of the can there to stuff out any sort of edge guard attempt.
And that's the other thing. Like, Duck Hunt's recovery. Oh, yep, that dash attack will do it.
That dash attack would have done it about 60% sooner, too.
Yeah, it's insane how strong that is. But just in general, like, in a lot of matches like this, Dedede just can't really do his game plan because anything time he'll throw out a Gordo, I mean, the gunman will take care of it, the Blade will take care of it, the can. There's lights!
Getting back into this, the lights are about out for this second stock on Malego. 200%, but you gotta wonder, like, he's gotta eat something raw here in a second.
Oh, wow.
Something incredibly raw. Took the whole butcher shop there and just weighed him right down there, man.
I know.
It's interactions like that that keep the game interesting for me.
Yeah, just took him straight down to Hogan's Alley, just blowing up that can point blank.
I will say, I thought he had the right play there, trying to up air the can away, and it looked like it just wound up pulling it into him and wound up going off and face back him.
Yeah, I mean, after a certain point, cans will just blow up if you abuse them too much. But like, even if the can didn't pull up, that was a really bad situation to be in, because that was also a regrab as well.
Yeah,
oh,
that's going to be it right there. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the Duck Hunt special right there. Just the multiple discs just into a down there. The heavies can't get out of it.
I can confirm the heavies cannot get out of it. When I was talking about getting wobbled earlier, that's what I was talking about. The clay pigeon wobble.
Yeah, a bit different use for the term, but I mean, it pretty much is the same thing because you can't do anything at that point.
No. But, you know, like we talked about, one of the big things that Duck Hunt does struggle with is getting those kills, and the more you hit a heavy, the stronger you're making them, and, you know, where you have to get 20 hits on one character to get them to 200%, they only got to get 5 or 6 to get you to kill. And that's the big thing that a lot of characters struggle with in matchups like that is, by the time you get to the point where you can kill them off something raw, are you already dead? Duck Hunt Saving Grace does a good job of keeping them out.
Yeah, and I mean, day-to-day, a lot of the times, especially online, you mainly have to rely on your jumps and then just back airs repeatedly to try and do anything. Because he can't Gordo, because anytime he's going to Gordo, he's going to get punished for it.
He does not have good linear approach options whatsoever.
Yeah, this is probably... I mean, it's not the worst matchup in the game. It's not like Pikachu's matchup spread, but it's still very...
Don't talk to me about that yellow devil of a rat in matchups. I think Pikachu Bowser is the single worst matchup in the game, if I'm being completely honest.
I agree with Esam that it's like Pikachu Ganon or Pikachu DK.
Alright.
So we're going to be going to Battlefield. Okay.
Alright. Are we going to see... He's just changing his stage, surely, not a character switch.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be stage change. I don't... Even for him, I don't think he'd actually switch character. I think at this point, we're this far in. He also has, you know, another set to play after this, you know, if he does go to losers. So I think he'll just stick with guns.
Well, let's see. Going to be staying the DDD, yep. So, going into this game 2, what would you like to see coming out from Snee to maybe get a little bit more of an advantage and, you know, fill out these kills a lot earlier than he was in the last time?
So, with the Lego, I think it's really hard because... Wow, we almost had it again. Because his own weight is just going to be the biggest disadvantage for him.
As you see, the weight carry him straight down to the blast zone.
Yeah, he really needs to lay off the carbs.
Yeah. Gravity's a bitch. She's a very cruel mistress. And he's got a lot of ground to make up now. DDD's got that big boy comeback factor, but that big boy comeback factor's been playing against him. If he got the shield break there, that would have been exactly what he needed, but unfortunately not pushing it out. Yeah,
Wisdom was, I think he was just waiting for that, because he knew that he would just inhale that, and the shield will withstand that. Because he ended up just getting hit by that.
Yeah. And you see him throwing the gunman out, hitting the can up in a position where it's easy for DDD to inhale, and he's getting these punishes off the gunman. I can't help but wonder, is he trying to set that up on purpose? Like, that's got to be intentional.
Yeah, it is, because I know in the first game there's many instances where he would just either set up a can or bait the Lego into just into certain options, either consuming them and or just having them land, and the gunman would catch him and or the can would catch him. He's just making it to where he doesn't have any options to get anywhere.
Expecting to roll away from the can there and not quite getting it and deciding to eat it instead. And sometimes that's just the best option that a heavy character like this has, is to just eat the damage, but that damage adds up as back air is going to take it from center stage.
Yeah, and even on day-to-day, he has a lot of weight, but I mean, when you're at 160% to a back air like that, it has some oomph to it. Yeah, this is
on the verge
not
of
looking good for him this game.
restock here. It's only getting worse by the second. Alright, we're
Yeah,
resetting at the ledge. Oh, maybe a little bit of a missed input there.
Yeah,
Valego,
I think it was
Valego
almost
looking
like
a little bit
scared
lost.
there in this one as well. His wisdom is just controlling space so well. Okay.
Now passing the Gordo, going to take it. You know, blind squirrel finding a nut, etc.
Yeah, I mean, at some point a monkey will be able to write a book.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how that saying goes.
I don't think so either. I was trying to find something to continue that off of. I was like, you know what? I just don't think there is anything. Some things are just better left unsaid, and I think that was one of them. Moving on back to the match, though. It's not a 3-stock, but it's getting close to a 2-stock. I've seen both of these players drop some pretty easy conversions and follow-ups here. And I wonder if they're not dealing a little bit of input delay that maybe like cost that SD early on. But either way, you know, Valego had the opportunity to play it back, and right now he's just looking for the cheese, trying to get the good old shit and cook off stage.
Wow, that
Not
poor
panning
gun
out for him.
by that corner repeatedly. Yeah, just 190%, just one more can will be able to take it at this point. He has to be so careful. Woo! He's trying to make it?
Yeah, he's not going to make it. I'd say DDD actually does have a deceptively hard time going under stages like that if you don't air dodge past ledge. And he had already burned a few of his jumps. That's rough life, but that's just how life is. Wisdom moves on with a very, very domineering 2-0 over Valego.
Yeah, that second game, that was insane, because at that point, Wisdom, he knew everything that Valego was going to do. Just with how slow day-to-day is, there's just not much you can actually do to actually maneuver around the can. Yeah.
And it's like you're saying, it wasn't just like the first game we saw, you know, Wisdom's a good player. His fundamentals and his knowledge of his character really showed. But that second game, you layer on top of that the fact that he had already figured out exactly what Valego wanted to do, how he wanted to approach, how he wanted to get in with DDD. You know, it was pretty much set and match at that point.
Yeah, and I think we have a real contender on our hands with Wisdom there, because that... How many people are actually going to have the duck hunt experience in this tournament?
That's a big problem. Well, the Oklahoma boys definitely have some experience with it. I was about to say, are we, these boys just camped out in here? Do they have another game to play or something like that?
Yeah, I don't think we're at quarters just yet, so...
Yeah, I was about to say, we, unless we're running best of 5 for top 32, please no.
Yeah, please no.
No, hear me out. Best of 5s for top 32, best of 7s for top 16, and then a best of 11 for top 8. Doesn't that sound like a great time? I think it sounds like an amazing time.
Yeah, no. I would rather not. So according to Wisdom, the doggo stinks.
Damn, wet dog do stink, but that dog do be looking clean, so he was probably wet at some point, maybe a little. He got that drip, you know? He got that drip, so he gotta be wet.
I mean, you can't really go much from that. I mean, the dog, that was probably the cleanest dog I've ever seen. I'd want to see Charlie go up against Wisdom there. I want to see the ditto.
Oh, I don't. I think I actually okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna risk canceling myself. I think Dittos are one of the least entertaining things to watch in Smash Ultimate. Furthermore,
Ooh.
it is 100% my least favorite thing to play across any character. What kind of drip do Duck Hunt players have? I don't know, fam. What kind of drips are there? Give me some examples, and I'll call you out. I would imagine the Ditto is incredibly cursed. Absolutely. Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, at least Charlie has one friend. Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, we had to watch after them. You know, Charlie, he's coming up in the scene. You got to have his back.
Yeah. No, I don't. And back in my day, we bullied kids. We made them strong. Ow.
Yeah, back in my day, we didn't have cell phones.
We didn't have cell phones. We had to use Morse code on the side of our cave walls and hope that it echoed out across the dinosaur-infested plains.
Yeah, I mean, you see over there, there's a T-Rex over there. I mean, you look up in the sky, you see, no, that's a dead bird coming down. I don't know where I'm going with that.
I wonder who we're going to be seeing up next. Maybe I can pop out. Someone versus Psycho Ward. And again, a bunch of players I'm not familiar with whatsoever. A lot of you guys came in from out of state, and hey, gotta say, really, really appreciate it. And hey, if you're an in-state player and I haven't heard of you, one, that's your fault, definitely not mine. Two, thanks for coming out to this. We really, really appreciate it. And speaking of things that we appreciate shirts. We like shirts. Buy our shirts, please, because let me tell you what. Puts in so much time, work, and effort into this. You see these crisp overlays that he's got, the beautiful scenery in the background, that vaporwave. I don't really know what you want to call it. Vista, maybe, I guess? Either way, he does all this work by himself, and anything that you can do, if you want to contribute, we really, really appreciate it. And if not, you're here, you're watching, you're here playing today, you're doing good work, and we thank you very much.
That we do.
Donating, it's exclamation point donate in chat, merch, exclamation point merch. And I gotta say, I think we would really like to sell some shirts. We're already giving one away today, 2 away today actually as a prize, correct? First place gets a shirt and a bag. Second place gets a shirt. And third place gets the bag. And man, the turnout that you guys came in for this is incredible. We really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
184.
184 people, and I don't know how many people DQ'd, but hey, it's the thought that counts, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we had 184 people show up, so it's an amazing. Oh, we can actually get a DQ count.
Although we aren't doing a lot else right now. So, what games have you been playing here lately, Mr. Joker wannabe man? Besides Joker game.
Animal Crossing.
How is
wish.
Animal Crossing?
All my time has been Persona 5 this past week. As I actually took off the time to go to an anime convention, but then that got canceled, so have to use it some way. Yeah. But, I mean, it's been good. It's been amazing being able to see Haru, Yusuke, and all the other guys again, so it's been a lot of fun. Although, the fact that I still have another 40 hours in!
Hey, I don't know anything about the game, except that Joker may or may not be in it. I'm fairly certain he is, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
I mean,
what are the differences between Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal? Is this like a remake of the game? Is this like new content? Like, explain a little bit of that.
It would be a definitive edition. It's kind of like how Pokemon kind of does it. You have the base game, and then you have the Emerald, or like a Black and White. Well, not Black and White 2, but that third version of a game a few years later. Because in this one we have a lot more content, an entire third semester, which will add about 20 to 30 hours of extra new stuff to it, new characters, and overall a improved system. Although the boss fights that they've changed suck. The boss fights are so pathetically easy.
Yeah, well, unfortunately that is part of the game, but it does seem like that a lot of people play the game for more the story and like just the life interaction aspects that the game has to offer. I don't see a lot of focus on the combat, like, or the dungeons, the palaces themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it is the social aspect with the different characters in the game and just the day-to-day life. I mean, that's what a majority of the game time actually is, because you only spend, maybe 3 hours in a palace. You get done with that, do a boss fight the next day, and then you're back into being a normal high school student for about a month. So it's a really good, kind of balance of that, honestly. And in general, they've cleared up a lot of the not necessarily bad aspect, but some of the blemishes that the base game had. So you're not being told to go to sleep every damn night by the cat.
Yeah, I did watch one Let's Play of the game, and that did seem to be a pretty big complaint that they had consistently through as much of it as I could suffer through, was the cat Morgana? Morgan? What's the cat's name? Morgana was very, very annoying. See,
Yes.
I want to call her Morgan because, like I said, I play a lot of Smite, and that's one of the gods' name in Smite. But I don't know. I play 2 games, like I said.
Yeah, Morgana, he was very annoying in that aspect, because any time you would try and do something, you come back from Palace, you need to sleep. You did this event where you were at school for a little bit longer. You should sleep to prepare the next day. Hey, you're doing midterms, you should go to sleep. Even when you don't need to. You lost so much time because of that. It was annoying as hell.
Sleep is important. It is now 2:55 p.m., approaching 3, and I have been up since 7 p.m. yesterday. I'm getting very close to the 24-hour mark.
Oh, wow.
So,
how are you still alive?
I mean, I should be good. I do have a sandwich that I would like to finish at some point, but I think I will make it through this next match, and then we can look at trading this off to Lorenzo.
Okay,
You know what?
I gotta ask, what's the sandwich?
It is a ham sandwich with pepper jack cheese.
Man of culture.
And I have taken 3 bites off of it, it looks like.
I gotta say, I respect it though.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to pretend I've ever seen this matchup before, man. I'm not going to pretend I don't know if I've seen a Ryu in this game, actually. We have our local Shoto boy, Tornado, plays Ken these days, but I haven't seen a lot of Ryu since Smash 4.
Yeah, because, I mean, Ken for the longest time was just better than Ryu, but, I mean, after these last set of dogs, I think they're basically even at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard some people say that Ryu actually might be the better of the 2, but I've also heard some people say that it's very matchup dependent. Wow. Nosmo is doing a really, really good job of moving around every option that Psycho Ward pulled out. And the trade management on damage is just really not there. He's just eating his damage off the grenades and C4.
Yeah, because that's the one thing that is kind of character dependent on Ken and Ryu, because in a lot of situations you'll want to do Ryu just because of his Hadokens just being able to be a bit more campy, but you can't out-camp a snake, so he has to go in.
Yeah, and Nosmo doing a really, really good job. He knows he has the advantage. He's just waiting on the other side of the stage, trying to get Cycle Ward to approach. He knows he doesn't have to pressure the advantage that he has, and he's not going to.
Yeah, and right now he's just needing just a little extra damage to be able to get him to actually be killed off of the top. Where is that? Oh, there we go. There's the C4.
Over there. One of my favorite games to play is, do you know where the C4 is? They never know where the C4 is.
Whoa!
See, but it only takes one interaction showing that Ryu still has the chops. He just took him out of nowhere. Okay, this could be big right here. 53% damage. 64, 77, still going.
90. Just one or two interactions, and he's just taking control of the entire game. We're not only taking control, he's running away with it.
Yeah, this is doing a really good job of showing to the patience that Psycho Ward played through the entire first part of the game, where Nosmo was just running away with the lead that he thought he had. But now that Psycho Ward can get in, he is... Well, I was going to say he was getting in, but you know what? Nosmo hit him with that mid-set homie stock, you know? He didn't have to, but he did it.
Yeah, just 3 hits and it's already 51 damage. I didn't realize the damage output was good. I just thought they had Shoryuken and Hadokens and all that.
No, they have incredible damage, and their combos are so freeform. There's so many different things they can do. They're always a treat to watch.
Yeah, especially now that they can actually cancel out of their down smash as well. So they're moving.
That's it.
That is
what
disgusting.
A turnaround. What an incredible turnaround. I mean, I'm not going to lie. From the way that it was looking like at the beginning of that match, Game 1, Stock 1, I was like, man, this is either going to be really, really rough for this Ryu, or this is going to go to time. And he proved all expectations wrong there.
Yeah, because he was just able to catch him, just get that first stock, just clear that out immediately, just the aggression turned on, and he got in 70 and 90 within 10 seconds.
Yeah. Psycho Ward got his fan base in the chat cheering for him, sending the energy to him, and let me tell you what, I don't think the Spirit Ball can get any bigger after that, because the balls are huge right now, and I can see him from here, from wherever that man is at. Let me tell you what. Yeah, I mean,
that's like Galaxy level right now. We're just skipping Dragon Ball Z, we're just going to Super, we're skipping all the training, we're just getting into all the universes together right here.
I can't get over the fact that that match started so slow. I was like, oh man, I have to commentate this, and it was just over. It was done.
Yeah, that just really goes to show just how powerful the Shotos are, because unlike a lot of characters in this game, we're seeing the switch over to Ken. Okay.
Now, this is probably a stage thing, because I know which one is favored does have a lot to do with the stages. And I guarantee you, because we're going to Battlefield, so the big difference that a lot of people will tell you, and that a lot of people know about, is the sweet spot on their Shoryuken. Ken's is at the top. So that's going to do a really good job of covering the landing options on the platform and any sort of vertical approach that Snake is going to want to use on this stage.
Yeah, and also just this stage in general is really good for Shotos. Or Mike, what I've noticed anyway. I'll just try to get
that really, really early kill there, and I'm scared it would have worked if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, he has no fear just throwing these out as well.
Right, well, if anything, he proved last game that even if he goes down and stock at first, he can make these comebacks. Oh, was expecting maybe a spot dodge, didn't get the roll read behind.
Yeah. Oh, and just these sounds whenever he hits anything, it's just so scary.
Yeah, it's big, it's meaty. It's terrifying. Is that off? Yeah.
Yeah, the no tech just straight into the blast.
Oh no, how unfortunate. He jumped up to get back on stage, he just slapped him, batted him right on the head, and that was it.
Yeah, Psycho Ward, no, he just wanted to say, hey, I know I have this. I'm just going to go ahead and give this over to you. I mean, you didn't tech it, so I'm just going to go ahead and show my dominance here. Oh, nice parry.
breaking the focus attack. Both of these players are playing very, very well. This is like, I'm not going to lie, this is a very different caliber of match than what we've seen seen so far, I feel like. These players look like they have not only a good understanding of their character, but a good connection. And that makes a world of difference.
Yeah, because really it's not that much impact from what I can tell in terms of their play.
Those were great recovery mix-up options there. Using the focus to jump a little bit over the Nikita and then Shoryuken past ledge. Yeah.
Yeah, he got a little bit antsy with that one. Just straight up into the up.
I don't have to jump up to get my Shoryuken. I can stay here on the ground and kick you straight in the chin.
Yeah, I have to say though, that was kind of unfortunate though, because
that's it. Yep.
Goodbye. He just broke his shield like he breaks cars.
Yeah, can't shield in the corner against the Shotos because that's a good way to die at 0. Snake teleporting the ledge off that.
Okay, I'm glad I wasn't the only one who saw that.
Yeah, that looked a little strange to me. Going for a ledge trump, not quite getting it. But
yeah.
Ooh, the movement coming in from Psycho Ward.
Ooh, the focus.
Okay, the grenade. Yeah.
Okay, that was good.
I like the attempted Shoryu, anticipating maybe a roll away on the platform, but not quite getting it. That forward smash surely a missed input.
Yeah, just right now it's basically dead even, just projectile versus grenades.
Yeah, but as far as immediate kill power goes, as long as Psycho Ward can maintain stage control, Snake does not have the grounded kill power to kill. He's gonna have to get him off stage and set up some sort of edge guard situation.
Okay, he's off stage.
Just like that, there it is.
Then Nikita, it invalidates matchups.
Yeah. Immediately going into what I was saying is he turned around the stage positioning, he's found his set at ledge, and he said, "You're not coming back this time. I've seen your tricks, I know your mix-ups, you're going straight into this Nikita missile."
Yeah, because that was the thing, because he just has to aim above him, like his upper body, just because of the change that they made to the legs. Because if it ended up hitting those legs, not only are they invulnerable, but it would disable the Nikita as well.
It's
so that was amazing accuracy.
I do think Nikita's a little too easy, but...
A little?
But, so... It looks like we're going to see a Smashville Game 3, and that's a counter pick I really, really like from Psycho Ward, because the Shotos are disgusting on that stage. I speak from experience, a lot of it.
Yeah, there's no room to run from them. They're able to get their kills very easily on that stage, and early. Yep, and I was going to say, I would expect the Ryu on this stage as well for the Hadokens as well.
Alright, so we are going to see the Ryu. Kim's also just as good on this stage, so I wonder if the Ryu is not just the comfort pick for Psycho Ward. Imperator, if you have the knowledge on that for me in the chat, I would appreciate it. Seems like you're pretty familiar with this this gentleman. Alright, I like how Psycho Ward, very shameless in throwing out these Hadoukens. Like, he is not scared to just sit there and just say like, alright, you're gonna sit there, I'm gonna whittle down your shield, and he just dashes up and throws out the down tilt machine.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why I was thinking Ryu on this stage, just because with the extra stun on Hadoukens as well, that'll just make follow-ups a bit easier and just a bit more pressure as well.
But again, he needs to be careful. They can be a little bit of a sitting duck off stage. He's got to maintain stage control once he starts getting up in percent like this. Raw F smash in neutral, not a good way to do that.
Yeah, and also just falling straight into the C4 as well. Not a good way either. I just love how Nosmos just knows every time to do the down air whenever he's going for the focus as well.
Okay, a little bit of a risky recovery option there using Tatsu to get back to center stage, but it does pay off and no real punish off of it. Back at ledge.
Ooh, okay.
That was an interaction if I've ever seen one right there, but we're going to reset to the ledge situation. Tatsu not covering anything there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was impeccable.
Yeah, you can't tech those even if you could tech those, so...
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, great cancel in the chase sound! Oh, the footsies are really, really good from both of these players. They're both
Yeah, they
moving
both
incredibly well. Alright, Shiryu, a little bit much for my taste, but yeah. Getting the knockback hit on it.
Ooh,
I was
that
gonna
was
say,
scary.
yeah, that was probably death if that hadn't happened.
Hey, remember what I said about Makita?
Yeah. Go forth and win neutral for me.
Yeah, I mean, use it in neutral, use it off stage, use it everywhere. Okay, that was a commitment.
Yeah. Curtis, I see you in the chat. All I say is if you miss me that much, why don't you ever come hang out? Oh wait, Corona.
Yeah,
But
I mean, we're all supposed to be stuck at home.
Saying Ryu is better at anti-zoning, and I can't speak from experience on that. I don't really know if that's true, but I will take this man's word for it. He seems to be pretty familiar with the matchups. Says that San Antonio is the land of Shotos. Uh-oh.
Okay.
I was scared that was going to be it right there. He's got to be careful going for these risky offstage options. He's already so low.
Okay, he covered everything there. This is
rough. It's looking like Nosmo is finding his stride up till almost taking it off the top. That's going to be it. No, he's still living. Ryu, thick boy.
Now, how does he get back, though? By killing him. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I like the weight. Oh, no, that could have been huge if that had landed. 33% out the gate. Ryu can do this.
Oh, no.
That's
The misinputs.
Yeah, that's rough. That's actually heartbreaking to see because he was playing so well. I'm not gonna say that I wasn't a little bit biased. I didn't want to see him like claw his way back up into that victory, but I definitely did not want to see it end like that. Great stuff to both players there.
Yeah, because this was...
Alright. Boys, fellas, gamers, I am going to take a short break because I have a sandwich that I would like to finish. And this sandwich isn't going to eat itself. As a matter of fact, I'm going to eat it. So we're going to take a short break, depart from you guys, but we will be right back with Lorenzo rejoining the stream. Later, gamers.
And we are back, and it's good to see you alive again, Lorenzo. Thought we lost you for a bit.
Very short break there.
Yeah, very short, but I mean, short is good.
Especially because on standby in the back. I was playing a little Monster Hunter while I was waiting.
Ooh, nice. Monster Hunter World or the Nice. Oh, I still need to play the expansion for that. How is it?
It's they made the game 10 times better.
Oh, did they?
Yes, 100%. Like, literally everything about the expansion took the issues of World and fixed it. All of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, what, like, specifically, like, what would you say is the best change they made to it?
It's hard to pick one. So, they made the end game a lot better, for one. Like, you're not just like, oh, fuck, I gotta hunt Arc-Tempered Elder Dragons, and that's literally it. No, you have they have a new area in the back, and it's, I don't want to spoil anything if you haven't gotten to it, but it's really good for endgame. And then the clutch call mechanic they added makes combat a lot more interesting and fun.
Yeah, wasn't it like some kind of grapple hook sort of thing that they added?
Yeah, so you can use it to control the monster a little bit. Like, you can attack them with the claw and then force them to look a different direction. And if you have Slinger ammo, you can actually fire them if they're not in rage mode, into a wall,
Mhm.
and then knock them down
Okay.
and you can attack them from there. So it's
Okay.
really interesting because you get to play around their rage state a lot.
Mhm.
Like if they're not in rage state, you can take advantage of that really well. But when they are in rage, you still got your usual options. But the other thing the claw thing can do is you can latch on and then weaken the certain parts of the monster.
Oh,
So
okay.
you'll do a lot more damage to that specific part.
Yeah, that's actually really cool because this last September to now has just been so killer for me for games. There's been so many JRPGs coming out that it's hard to keep
Yeah.
up with anything else.
Also,
I mean,
the update schedule's been really good.
Oh,
They've
yeah,
been
how-
really good about uploading, giving us new content and whatnot.
Yeah, so any like really cool events recently? Because I know a while back we had the
sure.
Witch.
They're about to drop some good stuff on the 10th.
Mhm.
There's no crossover event that they've mentioned yet, but they're doing seasonal events. Let's see. They're dropping let's see, 3 new monsters basically.
Oh, nice.
2 variants and 1 that we did as a raid, but now it's master rank. Colvatareth. I don't know if you did that one.
No. I just initially when I played World, I got to the final monster, did a few endgame stuff, but it just didn't hold my interest like the older generation stuff did, you know, like 4 Ultimate or
Yeah.
stuff like that. There was just something about the game that just didn't click 100% with me. I loved a lot of mechanics and especially how beautiful the game is. This is how I want Monster Hunter to look from here on out. But there was just something keeping me from fully being able to invest 100, 200, 300 hours into it like I have some of the others.
Iceborne might be the one to do it for you.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to get it. Yeah.
And if you did the Colvatareth raid and didn't like it, they took that system and made it way better.
Okay.
So, like, they have a raid battle that's a lot more fun, and all the weapons are really good. And the way you make the weapons good, like you can improve them and pick out their specific perks, is really good. It's really interesting because you get to personalize your strengths really well now. But enough about that. We are getting Puente of Wisdom up.
Ooh, now this is... I'm excited about this because we get to see Wisdom, the Master Duck Hunt again.
Oh, was he playing on stream earlier?
Yes, he did, and he...
Oh, we're starting at me. All right.
Okay. That makes me
Puente's
wonder...
not ouch either. He's number 2 or number 3 in Pixoma.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we have
Yeah.
a really good one here going on then.
Mm-hmm.
And just immediately, just with the movement that Puente's doing, I can definitely tell that.
Yeah. But he's gonna find it a little bit hard for us because if you know how to maneuver around a lot of what Duck Hunt's doing, then you can play your game. But if
Yeah.
you don't, you're forced to play his game.
Yeah, and from what Wisdom has done, like we saw earlier, he knows how to do his game, and just all the setup he has. Wow, that was beautiful. It didn't kill, but he still
Even
stuck.
knocking the catch necessary dodge there. Oh,
Yeah, doesn't have a kill throw, but where's the light? But he's not been able to.
wiggle the controller. Oh, bouncing off. All right.
Okay, good recovery. Just a good bounce off and just a. Now that'll take it.
Yeah, it's a really rough situation. I really like what Wisdom's doing though. So he puts the can there and then looks at you. He's putting himself in a perfect position to react to what his opponent does.
Yeah, because he doesn't need to press any buttons when he has a setup going already.
Because some people will get an attack that can because it knocks it right back at him. And when he's not doing anything, he's ready to just shield and react to that.
Yeah, and also if he's right next to the can, he'll just hit his shield and just blow his opponent up as well. Because he did that earlier against the day-to-day player a few times. But Puente, he's not wanting to go down without a fight. Just takes that first stock already, but I mean, 80 damage on the board. That's a pretty decent lead.
Oh, goes for the jab. I think he meant to grab there and get a slight misinput.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, because don't think you get anything out of doing a jab there. I mean, 70 damage on the board though. That is actually really nice to be able to have that come back already.
It was the American reset. We'll call it that.
Yeah, we're going back to Smash 4 days. I'm glad I was not a part of that.
So Fuente actually has a bit of Duck Hunt experience. In Texoma, they have a player called Bucky Thunderhoops who also plays Duck Hunt. He's like number 3 this season, 3 or 4.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You actually have Duck Hunt representation now, because I thought it was just Charlie.
I believe Bucky's a little closer to Texas, so technically it's still just Charlie.
Yeah.
Although that Greg's gonna do it, yep.
Yeah, it's not
Duck Hunt's aerials are low-key really good. I like what he was trying to go for, but not quite getting it.
Yeah, and this is just one of those situations where at any moment it can definitely change, because, I mean, Ness has plenty of kill options at this point.
Yeah. Things, he's using Magnet. I don't think Magnet's going to help him with the projectile specifically, but it's helping him move around them.
Yeah, at the very least, it'll just bounce the can away from him if he hits it with it.
But he's using it to kind of like, because once the can is past you, the only way it can go the other direction is if the Duck hits it like that.
Yeah, but we've already seen from the previous set that Wisdom is basically a master at that.
Yeah. They go for the ledge drop. That's what I think would probably be the best bet for Fuente in that situation. Go for the ledge drop, jump or something like that.
Yeah, because there's only so many options that Wisdom can actually cover, but in saying that, he's covering most of the right options.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to back at the can and didn't quite get it.
Yeah, so the can should be heading over. Okay. I think he realized where it was going to go, so he was able to make it back.
Oh, he's going for the, yep.
Oh, he actually shielded! What?
That down smash is actually really fast. I'm really surprised he was able to catch it.
And yeah, he got spooked there, which I don't blame him. I have to say though, that was actually really good though. He wasn't letting Wisdom fully run away with it. He was making sure they could actually keep it close enough. The one thing that I want to see though, and I am curious, because he was able to just kill him off stage, but can he actually end up catching Wisdom as he's trying to recover? Because we know Duck Hunt's recovery isn't the best, but we also know that he can actually do the can up B combo.
Yeah. I think Wisdom, I think knows the matchup pretty well. He's doing a good job of making it difficult for Fuente to land. So if Fuente had a stage where he had platforms, or like just a bigger stage in general, then he'd have a much easier time.
Yeah, in saying that though, that also benefits Duck Hunt, because if he can just keep a bigger zone or control, just ends up making it harder for him to actually get in. I mean, we can also do a PK Thunder versus Barrel matchup, but
it does seem to work out in PK Fire's favor whenever he hits like any of Duck Hunt's moves for projectiles.
Yeah, I am curious about this, because I do understand that it is good for Ness because he's able to get a lot of strings going with the stage, especially with platforms, but I feel like zone control that the can would provide would just be a lot better on this stage.
Yeah, if you put a can on the platform, that's going to be kind of annoying to deal with.
Yeah, especially just on this stage, it's just a constant.
Went for the PK cross. I don't think he meant to do that.
Yeah, I mean, luckily he didn't get punished directly off of it, but
yeah. So even here, he's still struggling to land.
Okay, he's nuts. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to do when you go up against the Duck Hunt, though.
Oh yeah, I forgot he has bat. I think Fuente just remembered too.
Wow, that's in so far.
That
was actually really smart. Just anything that he ends up hitting just decreases his recovery, so just putting the gunman there.
Yeah, if he jumped, he was going to get hit by the gunman. If he went low, he was going to hit the gunman. It was a really bad situation.
Ooh, just tries to go for it all there.
Oh, there's the PK cross. Oh, it didn't hit the can. That's weird.
Yeah. I don't know, the hitbox for PK Cross in this game just seems so weird compared to the others.
Wait, no more. What?
I think after a certain point, it just doesn't get knockback anymore after you hit it a few times like that. So multi-hits will just end up not sending it anywhere after a bit, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, and I'm wrong about a lot of things, so... I love these bounces from Puente.
Went for the roll read. Didn't manage to kill him, which is surprising. I think it's really hard. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Prism is destroying him when it comes to Puente's disadvantage.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, Puente can just be kept in disadvantage because with all the options Duckin has, he doesn't actually have to really do much. You just set the can, set the gunman, and just have him fall into you.
Yeah. When Puente manages to get in, he does really well, but the thing is, he's been kept in disadvantage so much, he's not able to get a lot of stuff going.
Oh, we're gonna see the wobble. Yeah, luckily, Ness isn't super heavy, so he doesn't just get dragged off the stage like Day-to-Day or Bowser or somebody, so...
Yeah.
It still does a lot of damage.
But for the second one, if that managed to hit, I bet he would have had the bear set up to kill.
Let's see here. How's he gonna get...
Yeah, he's kind of playing the stall game on ledge to see what he would do.
Oh, nice. Kills the gunman, but this is such a bad spot to be in because almost any area will kill him. Oh, he breaks his shield, but...
But dies. I like the thought, but... Unfortunate.
Yeah, he was just at too high for percent to just survive that, but... I mean, what do you think at this point? Because I don't... Because we are...
Is this best of 5? It's winners semis.
Oh, it should be best of 5 at this point.
Okay.
Because I don't...
Yeah, I would have taken to, like... I would risk it, honestly, and go for a bigger stage.
Yeah, I would say... Probably Kalos.
Yeah, or Stadium, or Town and City. Any of those three, I think.
And let's see what the choice was.
3, 2, 1, go!
Everyone's called. That's what someone called him campy in chat. I don't really. This isn't really campy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no. Like, the way he's playing is he knows how to set up the traps. Because he's going in when he can.
Oh! I think that was a misinput.
Yeah, because I know one of the big problems that can happen is if they try and recover with the can, they have to alternate between hitting B and then just up B to be able to get back. So sometimes they can just SD from that because they go into free fall right after.
Yeah, okay. We'll capitalize on that between matches though, right? Okay.
But yeah, I have to say that oh, wow. And is that a dead dog?
Immaculate. Yep, that's it. Wow.
Yeah, Puente.
Smashcade working really well.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised because I would have thought that this would be a stage for the Wisdom here. Just being able to have that can just cover so much area, especially being able to go up.
The thing is, he was getting caught a lot on the sides and really couldn't find a way into the middle. But now that the platform's in the middle, he has a lot more options apparently.
Yeah. And it also helps that, wow, that actually killed.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that kill.
I have. It's very late, but it will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was able to get out of that. I mean, the buffs didn't fully help with that, I guess.
But Puente's trying his best to kind of keep him out. Seeing a lot more PK fire off the ground this time around.
Yeah, because, I mean, in this situation, it's just a lot easier since there isn't that much to run away from if he doesn't actually have any of his Gunman or Can out. In saying that, though, Wisdom has really slowed down the pace of this.
Yeah, he's behind. He needs to be a lot more careful about what fights he's picking. Oh my gosh, again!
That was a good spot dodge, but I feel like he should be able to get the punishes off of that with that down smash.
The thing is, he needs to turn around in order for that down smash to work, because it starts on the other side of him. And by the time he can see the side that point is actually on, he's able to shield.
Yeah. Of course, online, that's also another thing that's hard, is just getting those inputs like that, because it's so unreliable.
Yeah.
Okay, Can will take it, though.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so 80% here. I mean, it's not insurmountable for Wisdom, but...
Yeah, he's gonna try to chip away, keep his distance.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, Puente is really going for those.
Yeah, that's kind of what he's known for. It's those Hellmaker PK rockets. But I see what he was thinking. They're gonna take it. Yeah.
I mean, Duck Hunt is extremely light, so...
Well, it's just Nets up there is really strong.
Yeah, a combination of the two. But yeah, while we have a moment while they decide on the next stage, I just want to go ahead and quickly mention, I'm very happy that we were able to get all this going while we're all stuck at home, having to play the online tournaments, but it's been amazing. We have 184 people, and this was also a free tournament to enter, so it's been amazing to have all of you, and one of the things that we are doing, we actually have merch! We have amazing merch. Speaking of which, I have one, but... Yeah, a shirt for 30 and a bag for 15. And having both of those in person, they're actually really good. And we're already getting into the next game here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have a link in the chat to where you can should be posted it here before too long, and we'll get into the next game.
MoveBot's been periodically posting in links. There's also a PayPal there if you want to help donate, because this, again, free tourney, so it's not like anyone's making any money off of it.
Yeah, and Icy...
Put this together.
Yeah, and Icy, he's been super dedicated about this. He wants to make sure that the scene keeps going, even when none of us can actually get together with what's going on in the world. So, if you want to help us out and help him out, keep this going each week, please donate to the link that Moopa will end up having in the posted in the chat periodically.
This is a really interesting counter pick. I honestly, in this matchup, I would have taken Duck Hunt here as Ness.
Yeah,
he has the platform above there, because he's been struggling.
Rockets.
He's been struggling on ledge, and having that up there will like give you a lot more options to get off of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same boat. That's like I said. I thought this would be a stage that Puente would pick. Of course, also we don't know what the bans were, so this may have just been the best stage out of what was remaining.
Yeah, and I bet Wisdom. Oh, that's a good pickup from. He was struggling a lot with the situation of being close quarters with Ness in the last game, so he's probably looking for more space in order to do his zoning game.
Yeah, and once again, we're just seeing that frame one can just being amazing, just being able to get out of there, but one more can. That was interesting. I wouldn't expect him to actually use the PK cross there.
That's unfortunate. He traded a little bit, so his after wasn't able to finish. That would have killed for sure.
Yeah, at this point, he just needs to... Wow, that Nair is strong.
Alright, just gonna jump off with the fair, no worries.
Yeah, he has a good recovery, and we've seen him use the PK rocket multiple times in great ways to make it back, so he has no worries about going out there.
Puente's not taking a lot of good trades right now. Every time he goes in and manages to land a hit, he's been taking percentage for it.
Yeah. Okay, just bounce the late pigeon off of the shield there.
Out of everything that people think about, like Duck Hunt being weird and wacky and whatnot, it's actually Clay Pigeon that's the wackiest thing about him, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's really inconsistent with what it beats and what it doesn't beat.
Yeah, and just a can off of the ledge. And just the clay pigeon, as you said, it is inconsistent. But it's such a unique tool because you can just delay the detonation on it, just do combos off of the stage on people in the down air. It's not as versatile as it can, but it's such an amazing tool that a lot of characters wish they could actually have.
Okay, that ended up working out. So that was actually really good by Puente. He knew to AK fire the can there so that the fire would fall down and that he would be able to dare Wisdom, but Wisdom managed to snare out of it, but he fast fell, I think, after it was just stuck.
Yeah, that was a close situation where it could have ended right there, but
Ooh,
wow,
that was good.
that was some good movements. How are we gonna get in here? Because okay, got past the can. Yeah, he only has a few more hops on the can, and
Yeah, Wisdom has 4 minutes to make something happen, so he's content to just kind of like chip away at Puente here. Everything was on Puente's end.
yeah, like he really doesn't need to do too much. But in saying that, once again, that's a third time.
This has to be the trade for Wisdom. He's just throwing all these PK rockets and he's not able to punish these super effectively. That might be it.
No. Like he made it back. Lost light for a second, but the sun came back to us.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
You really wanted it? Alright, put
Yeah.
the fire on the ledge. Oh, let's see what he's going for.
Oh, that tip off. It's such a close situation. Oh, the gunman.
The gunman? Gun is gonna take it. Ooh, real close games.
Oh, that was way closer than I thought it was going to be when we went to Kalos.
Yeah, Puente managed to bring it all the way back when he was at such a huge deficit, but he wasn't able to close out the stock, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's just the one thing that's just really hard is just being able to get in when Duck Hunt has a wall. You have limited options. Just because Puente just really couldn't take risks with being online to try and hit back the can or really maneuver around it in that way.
There were really a lot of times that he just shielded in response to the can.
Mhm.
If you think about it, like the minute it was that he was trying to like hit it or move around it. There was no time he just like sat and shielded.
Yeah.
Alright. Who's next? D-Lars.
Okay. Okay.
I hope that's a Tekken reference. Yeah. Nosmo is an Arkansas player. I believe he either used to be a Little Mac main at some point, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think you're right on that from what I was seeing in the chat
I
earlier.
haven't seen his name in so long, but I definitely remember him.
Okay.
But it's going to be Snake Ness.
Yeah, it's a classic of the online Wi-Fi warriors. I feel like he has some history.
No, so the thing is, this is a really rough matchup for Snake. Like,
Yeah,
probably one of his worst.
I would say it probably is his worst.
Oh no, I think that's how it was in Mega Man actually.
Huh. Yeah, I can probably see that, but yeah, it probably is because I mean, he's also the perfect weight where you can just Metal Blade confirm him a lot, I believe.
Oh, there's a way more stuff to it, but for right now,
Just 85, just so quickly.
yeah. Oh, the F-tilt somehow manages to whip there.
Yeah, he just hit it right in between.
Yeah.
Hey, can we nerf that smash attack?
They already did. What you mean?
We need to nerf it again so it doesn't do that. But
Yeah,
oh my,
it's the strongest tools in,
81!
once again, we are at 81. Good grab.
Yeah,
Ooh. That shit was looking nice, huh?
Yeah, he just did enough of a drift back so that we didn't get caught by the down smash, otherwise that shield would have been gone.
Ooh, just going straight to the side. Yep, there it is.
Yep. Wow, D-Lars is running away with this.
Yeah, because Noxmo's, he's not really playing on grenades or setting up any trap or anything, he's just running at him.
Yeah, but at the same time, most of all his explosive Ness can just absorb.
Yeah. You kind of just have to, like, take it. Like, just live with the fact that, okay, sometimes we're going to trade, or sometimes we're going to have situations where he's going to heal. That's fine. If you think about it in the long term, the percentages don't matter as long as you get the stock. Even if he absorbs, you can see when he's absorbing and react and plan around that. Because his hitbox is pretty good on the magnet, but it's not giant. So where you can't.
Yeah, that grenade saved him. Or that out there would have taken it. Worth the heart.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Somehow it's there, but the air's going to take it. I mean, no score on the board, but it might be too little too late.
Oh, he destroys the Cypher, but doesn't get him, but...
Up smash is going to cover the roll.
Yep.
One situation, I think you should go for a get up attack, because it's going to hit Ness there.
Yeah. Should we see the character switch? Oh, is he? Okay. Okay, the battlefield, where shall I go?
No switch, okay.
Okay, sticking to his guns, I do respect that. I mean, you sometimes have to play through hard matchups, so...
Yeah. I think the stage is low-key pretty good for Snake. Because of the platform situation, he can set up a lot of traps through that.
Yeah.
Also helps combo game a lot as well. Oh, just dare to dare, I like it.
Yeah, dare to dare.
I agree.
Oh! Yeah.
Don't hold him.
Yeah, hold out. Otherwise, you're gonna get dared 9 out of 9 times.
I think almost every situation where Ness takes you off stage, you're better off just holding out.
Yeah, exactly. Just because if you hold into anything, you're just able to either get another fair or down air or anything.
He tried to sticky A-Lars there, but he just misspaced it by a decent amount.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm gonna take it. Put him on the board a lot faster than he was last time.
Yeah, just because this game in general is also faster.
Yeah, that is definitely what happens. Like, you can see, like, if you watch MED play, that's
Yeah.
it happens every time. Like, game 1's close, and then game 2 is not close at all.
Yeah. And just in general, like, this is impressive. Because just watching No Snow earlier, like, it was great gameplay from him, but this D-Lars is just catching most of the stuff he's trying to do here.
These dudes have been working out for him funny enough.
Yeah.
Oh. Just gonna take the I think he was done with that match.
Yeah. Of course, at that point, that was such a huge deficit as well, so...
Yeah. It's, like I said, it's a rough matchup for Snake. It's probably just annoying at some point, too.
Oh.
I mean, it will.
Okay.
Multi-run back, okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Will the Snake be able to do it?
I think No Snow's best bet is the platform camp, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's also hard because Ness's, like, aerials are just so good.
Yeah, but it works out for him a little bit better on the stage, because if he takes top platform and he puts up explosives there, Ness would have to rise with magnet, and I've never seen Nessus do that. I feel like it's not good for them.
Yeah, I'm just Okay, that was very weird how that magnet interacted with the grenade.
Okay, so I put it wrong immediately. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, he discovered all the options there.
Like I said, get up attack is probably your best bet there if you see him charging it up.
Yeah, because like his get up attack range is pretty good.
Going for the up tilt again.
Down there.
Okay. He's putting himself on the board.
Yeah, the more
He's trying to force himself. Not supposed to try to force himself through these situations a little bit too hard. I feel like Lars is taking advantage of that really well.
yeah.
Oh, he lost a jump.
Oh, nice tech.
I think he saved him actually. I think he was dead. Yeah.
He's very dead. I could just run up tilt. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Just stuck in the grenade. Oh, you got some sauce? He's dead.
And yep. Oh, he's not.
Oh, never mind. That was almost a clean
Oh,
death.
the grenade. Okay, I like it, the fact that Nesmo was actually able to make that back. It's actually impressive. But at this point already,
So there.
it invalidates matchups, don't know. I actually love abilities that just like hit underneath the ledge like that.
Yeah.
And Magnet back here, the Ness bread and butter.
Classic.
The classic. You gotta just go with the classic.
Well, that's gonna take it. Convincing 3-0 for Mr. Lars.
Yeah. So that's gonna bring us to an interesting winners finals.
Yes, and Duck tried it once again.
This is I am gonna be a bit more curious to see how this one is going to go, though.
Yeah, because I don't know. It seems like a weird matchup because again, Magnet doesn't really work on cam, but it does.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It just seems kind of wacky for Ness to play around.
Yeah. But yeah, Wisdom, you get to fight another Ness. Congratulations. Yeah, let's see here.
I see Wisdom in the chat. What's up? I see Mexidan.
Yeah.
Oversleep is there too while he's eating his sandwich.
Yep. It's a good sandwich. I approve of ham sandwiches.
And losers though. So the people we just saw lost in semis are actually not too far away from playing again.
Yeah,
Because
because
it's actually really fast now.
yeah, because let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think like once we actually got all the people that were here to play, I think that kind of like sped it up a bit because everybody was already engaged. Oh, have I? Okay, sounds like a plan. Yeah.
BRB, see you guys in a bit. Chat.
Yep, I'll be saying goodbye.
And we're back.
What's that?
Deal has become.
Seems to get muted.
How? Oh, well, in the Discord call, yeah.
Oh. Wait.
I mean, I should. Do I have audio on stream though? Okay.
We can hear you now.
All right. So getting into this is a Greninja. First of all,
Yeah.
I wasn't
Wisdom
really
is one
expecting that
out.
after the strong performances with Duck Hunt all night long.
Yeah, same, to be honest. I think he might just be one to try it out. I did see him in the chat talking about how he's not particularly fond of the matchup.
Yep.
But Greninja, Ness doesn't sound too bad for Greninja, to be honest.
No, it doesn't. And Greninja is one of those really big, like, a lot of people would say, sleeper hit characters in this game where he's got so much good stuff and people really undervalue him as a character.
Mm-hmm. But he's got, his glaring flaws are just really hard for Greninja to play with.
Local washed Nets player Snickerdoodle says he thinks Greninja wins the matchup, so
Yeah, I
there's
can
the
see that,
authority
to be
on
honest.
that. But I can definitely see it. I do agree with him on that. We'll see how Wisdom's Greninja is though, because
He's keeping it really close.
all I've
and he's
seen is
almost-
Duck Hunt.
Ooh, no tech. We don't tech those. Not enough Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I was about to say it too. So, anyways, getting back into the match, Greninja, I feel like one of those characters, like, as long as you've got those good fundamentals, there's a lot that you can do with the character. He's a skill-expressive character.
Mm-hmm. I would say he's very comparable to Fox in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to see how this is going to go. Past, that's going to be it. Past the game one situation where D-Large may get the feel out for this Greninja, and I wonder if he forces the switch onto the Duck Hunt. If he does, how that will turn out for Wisdom, because I could see that matchup being complete hell for Duck Hunt.
It actually wasn't too bad for him because Magnet doesn't absorb mechanic explosion, but it will knock it back if you right. So it's really weird. It's not the typical Nuts versus Zoner matchup you would expect.
So, alright.
Ours is happening really fast, and he's already brought this all the way back.
Absolutely. It's making really, really quick work, and that's what I was saying is I feel like as the time goes on, this switch, because there's surprisingly a lot of people, it seems like they don't have the Greninja matchup in this game. They forgot about him after Smash 4 died.
Well, it's not very often you're going to run into a Greninja main, to be quite fair. Yeah, exactly.
So I feel like this game one is going to be incredibly important for Wisdom to get that lead off. That way, in case he does fall behind in the next set, if he wants to, he can switch into that Duck Hunt, that comfort pick.
Yeah, well, we're already seeing Lars. He's playing space a lot better. We didn't see PK Fires much at all the first Duck, and now he's putting them at the angle that he needs to stop Wisdom. Yeah, yep, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, there's not enough DI in the world there.
Who, me?
So,
Okay, is this better?
moving into this, he's gonna want to close this out really quick because Ness, there it is. There's the 30% string. Getting it air dodge out and drag him down onto the platform. He's gotta close this stock out really quick.
He's gotta commit a little harder off stage. He's not utilizing Greninja's strength of edge guarding, especially with the Hydro Pump on this is a B. He's just kind of like playing the ledge.
Needs to be careful. He's putting himself in a really dangerous situation here, dancing so much around the ledge. Not getting any sort of drag down off the dash attack.
He's trying to make sure that Nets doesn't have the option of putting the up smash there, because once he does, it makes his job getting back a lot harder.
Alright. Throwing out the zoning tools, trying to establish himself some stage control and put some sort of pressure onto Ness, but if I was D-Lars, I wouldn't be feeling it right now. He seems really content to just, not pressure his advantage state, sit back, camp and PK fire. He is doing some... I like the momentum cancel. I see too many Nesses not make good use of that magnet, I feel like. And it's such a good tool.
He's also utilizing the platforms. Lawrence is utilizing the platforms really well because you'll notice Wisdom is primarily playing for this dash attack and dash general game on the ground. When he's in the area, he's struggling to be able to catch Lars basically.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Yeah. The psionic yeet closing that out. D-Lars takes game 1 in a non-spectacular fashion. So, going into game 2, do you think we're gonna see the duck hunt? I can't see myself. I have myself covering myself up.
I'd say so. I was kind of surprised to see the Greninja in the first place. I thought he played in the matchup pretty well last time, even though it was pretty close. But I don't know, we'll see.
All right.
We have
Doggo
confirmation
Hunt
time.
is coming back out.
Dog gets back.
So, I think, I don't know. I can't really begin to imagine the mindset. I understand if you win the first game with your secondary, hey, great stuff. If you don't, oh well, you don't feel as bad about the loss. You go into the game 2 with a lot of good knowledge gained, and you get your counter pick. And, the counter picks can make a big difference, I feel like, in this matchup specifically.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you what stages they would want because the last set I saw of Ness and Duck Hunt, I was pretty wrong about a lot of counter picks. So we'll see.
Yeah, I know that Kalos counter pick seemed to catch you guys off guard a little bit. I understand that. While I do stand by my statement of I feel like the stages make a big swing, that's not to say I have any idea what stages swing for which character.
Yeah, exactly.
Wisdom, ooh, yeah, that's going to take it. Wisdom doing a good job of maybe it is the counter pick working out right now, maybe it's the fact that he's back on his comfort character. Either way, nearly a full stock up. Uh-oh, good DI out.
One fact, each gunman with the difference between them is how long until they fire their shot.
You said until they hit the ground?
Until they fire their shot.
Ah, I see.
So, like,
the more you know. Lorenzo coming through with the fierce game knowledge as usual.
Yeah, I had to do some research on Duck Hunt for my own purposes, and that was a weird thing I found. It was very interesting. It's like at the bottom of their information in the Ultimate Brain Data.com.
Huh, that's so weird that they would even program in something like that, because you would just kind of expect them to be like a universal projectile.
Yeah, but no, it's different timings for each one.
And Wisdom putting a lot of pressure on that center platform there. I feel like this layout is really, really helping his advantage, and he's breaking up the kind of somewhat linear approach options that Ness does have. He's not getting anything off these ledge traps either.
Yeah, Wisdom was playing around that ledge edge situation really well. Really? This is the bear. This is the bear.
I was about to say, I swear I saw the beak go straight through him, but he must have just barely misspaced it. Lucky for D-Lars, but at this point, even if he does steal out the stock on Wisdom, he's down completely 2 stocks now.
It's really rough. Wisdom is harder in a way. He wants to hold on to the stock as long as possible. Yeah. Not managing to get the upper off of it.
If it was a different game, there may have been enough stun to convert on that, but not in this one. I'm worried that we may see the train run on Ness here because Duck Hunt's damage output is so ridiculously high that this could be... Oh, alright. Great stuff there. Moving around him, getting the back air and sealing it out.
Also, it's a matter of does Lars have the Duck Hunt matchup.
Yeah, this is a hill to climb, and that's one thing to take into consideration. Yeah, the matchup knowledge may just not be there. I mean, everyone's played a Ness. Everyone knows what the Ness wants. Like, he's a pretty straightforward character.
Finding a
But Duck Hunt, or regardless of what one of the fellows in chat said earlier, you know, you may think he's a little lame. Man, I think Duck Hunt is an incredibly fun character to watch. He just has so much versatility in his moveset. Yeah, it's all from a distance, but you know, the walls that he sets up, and it's just the pressure he can put on is just, if you understand the character even a little bit, you get a lot out of watching it.
Yeah, it's a lot of interesting traps as well. The most interesting
That use of the
thing about
can right there, like almost turning into a Z drop, hitting it straight into the air. Speaking of interesting.
Oh, that and the PK confidence to hit it. Ooh, if he hit that there, he would have taken it.
Alright, parrying out of the situation. Yep. Jumping right into the can, unfortunately. It looked like he just caught deer in the headlights there as he takes the stock off the top.
It's
Kind of a rough game too there.
Yeah, because the thing is, Lars has, as a NES player, is used to putting himself in the air and having no care about it. But Can shuts down the air mobility a lot for every character, basically.
Mm-hmm. I won't say it's for free. It's no Nikita missile, but it does a really, really good job. And Wisdom, he's not really afraid to like mix in aggression and defensive play completely around the one central focal point of Duck Hunt's kit being the can. If he wants to sit back and just wait for you to make your approach option around it, he's done a really, really good job of showing the patience to catch that. But he's also done a really good job of pushing advantage state where other Duck Hunt players or other zoning characters just say, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to relax, something we've seen from a lot of NES players here tonight.
Yeah. It's that little mix-up that keeps your opponent on their toes. Because if they constantly sit back, you know what to expect. But when they are mixing in that aggression, it's a lot more difficult to try to figure out what your game plan is.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
No,
but this is the stage that actually worked out for Puente, the other NES versus Wisdom last time.
Yeah, I was going to say, the way I've been seeing some of these NESs play is when they're low in percent and they're feeling safe, they're perfectly okay with just playing NES almost like a rushdown character. They just want to close that gap as fast as possible and get it on top of their opponents, which he's got a lot of good strings that he can open up from that horizontal approach.
Alright, the PK fire. Not setting up the yo-yo in time. Didn't have time for it.
Alright. Catching a minute. This is much closer of a game than we saw last time. I feel like the big volatile factor is just once the momentum gets started for either character, it gets really, really hard to stop it, especially for Duck Hunt, who, as we said earlier, does struggle a little bit in getting kills raw out of anything other than setups. Like, he can get all the damage in the world, but if he can't get a kill, it gets really, really hard for him.
Oh, that can's gonna do it though.
Yeah, just DI directly into the can and say, you know what, I feel bad for this dog, I'm gonna throw him a bone.
It's a difficult choice. It's like trying to decide, okay, when do I want to come in on the stage because Duck Hunt's covering it. Yeah, see, he's jumping in a lot. He's been ready with the can each time.
Already 63% on the second stock, you know. I've made multiple comments of Duck Hunt struggling a little bit with getting kills, but man, Wisdom is sniffing them out everywhere he can find them. Oh, nearly frame trapping him there with the dodge into the ground, covering it with the F smash. That was a great option select from Wisdom. Great stuff. That's just knowing your character and the everyman player habits that come into play of like what you can get in what situation.
Yeah, it was good adaptation for him. Like, okay, I messed up the combo. It's fine. I just take a little bit of time, see what he does. Okay, here it is from the ground, F smash.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, how many players have you seen where it's like a situation like that? Oh, I messed up aggressive approach option 1. I'm going to land, and I'm immediately going to sit and shield. Like, instead of opting for that defensive, I fucked up, I need to recover now, he immediately opted into the second aggressive approach option. And that's just like I said earlier, mixing in the defense and the aggression, and like you said, keeping them on their toes. And D-Lars really wasn't ready for the mix-up.
Oh, but that parry into PK fire, not able to convert. Was managing to get out of it.
resetting neutral. He's trying to get in, gets grabbed off stage.
I think Mars is hitting with some shield a little bit too much. He's not able to really set up for grabs, but that's his one.
Yeah, he knows he's behind here. Oh no, I saw the up smash start to come out. Unfortunately, it blew them both up out of it. And this is looking like a handshake on this game. He needs to start thinking about the next one and what he can do differently. And this was his counter pick too, mind you.
I don't think he was ready for the can to send him that way. I wasn't ready either, to be honest.
Save for maybe the other corner of the stage, I'm not sure there was anywhere the can could have sent that he would have lived. That was 153% on Ness. And that can just hit so hard.
Alright. What do we got? Do we got Salty Run back? Or we going to, let's say, triplats? I think it's going to be triplats.
Triplats. I mean, was it one of the Nest players that picked Kalos earlier?
It was the Duck Hunt.
Okay.
Which I thought would have been Ness's counter pick. But
I mean, we've definitely seen some Nest play be very, very successful on Kalos here tonight. Although I feel like it was against the DDD player, so.
Yeah.
Does it count? I don't know.
That one's rough no matter where you go. But we're sticking with our guns as far as characters are concerned, but let's see. Yep, triplat. There it is. Putting a little bit of a. It's sticking to the small stage, but now you have a little bit more options on the side, especially when you're trying to get off the ledge.
Yeah, but one thing I gotta commend Wisdom on is he does a really good job of catching those landing and retreat options. Like, it seems like anytime someone that he's fought against has wanted to land somewhere, he's found a way to just cover their option either with himself, the can, the gunman. It's like, and that's the 3v1 mentality that you've got to go into with this matchup. Because as you see, with 0% on Wisdom going throughout this first stock,
I could have been really bad for Wisdom.
it could have been a much bigger punish too. Ooh, catching the air dodge in. That's a very prolonged 0 to death right there. Yeah, I wonder if D. Lars isn't just feeling the exhaustion and fatigue of just, you know, the bullet hell game that is fighting against Duck Hunt.
Oh, I would. Fighting Duck Hunt is really mentally difficult.
Oh, and he made it back too. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Air dodge clutch.
So we have 23% on Wisdom, 3 stocks up to D. Lars's 1, about to get lapped in percent. This is looking pretty rough.
Yeah, Lars is going to start getting desperate, and I feel like Wisdom is taking a little bit of a step back to capitalize on it.
Yeah. And you know, this is the opposite of what we were talking about. The Wisdom is doing really good. D-Lars right now not mixing up his defense and his offense, opting into a pure offense rushdown right now, and he's just landing on top of him and eating buckets of damage for it.
I'm surprised he managed to get him into that bucket. Yeah, that goes on to kill.
Throwing him off stage. The problem is, I don't know if Ness really does have the raw comeback factor to make something happen here. I've seen stranger things. If it's going to start somewhere, it starts there.
Yeah. Oh, just barely missing.
Oh, great coverage with the can.
I like it.
Yikes.
I like it. Yeah. That was really good.
Ending it with a JV3. Ooh.
When Ness doesn't have his Sega jump, it becomes a very interesting game of how you handle when he's starting his Sega jump, basically. Once you get that, he's dead.
Yeah. Ness needs those tools to get back to ledge, and unfortunately for Lars there, it looked like Wisdom pretty much had his whole toolkit figured out, because starting it with a 0 to death and ending it with a JV3, that was a domination of a match. incredible stuff.
All right, the losers
So-
bracket is already going pretty well. Let's see.
All right. I'll take a look and see who we may have coming up next.
I'm not sure because we have the two sets that can be going on are already playing, but they're like 10 minutes in, so it might be not too long before we get a match.
Yeah, we got quite a bit of losers bracket going on here still left.
Nice.
Here's our TO telling us that he hates us. So, to fill the air, and to fill the air with something very, very important, I'm actually going to mix it up. I'm not going to talk about the shirts first. The first thing we're going to talk about is the fact that you're all here, you're watching, a lot of you played today, and I think it was pretty swell that this was a free event. You know, you don't really want to pay to enter a Wi-Fi event. But what you could do is support us, and I'll show you how. It starts with exclamation point and ends with donate. And there's that link in the chat. And if you guys wanted to swing a couple of bucks our way, we really, really appreciate it. I say our way like any of the money goes to us, but these are funds that go directly into helping Smashcade. You know, Austin does so much good work with like what he has and what he has been given from our community and the people that help us out. Big shout out to everyone. And look at this. Like, this is, granted, don't look at my disaster of a jail cell I live in or Lorenzo's bedroom. But this is incredible work that he does. So any support that you want to throw away helps. And hey, if you don't want to donate $3, $4, $5, buy a shirt. We love shirts. We like shirts. Lorenzo.
I do like shirts. I'm wearing one right now. The color scheme is I was gonna say the color scheme is pretty slick. I like it a lot. Yeah.
There's Alpharad posted on a shirt, maybe. But anyways, on top of that, we don't have anything else to show for because all the events in state have been canceled due to the end of the world.
Yeah, it's a rough time out here for TOs. That's why we're kind of shilling as hard as we are. Because every single TO, probably across the nations, is suffering from money-wise right now. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot that we have going for us. We are incredibly fortunate to have the setup and all the equipment that we have. And I say we, I do mean Austin, the man. The man does not get enough sleep at night because of how much work he pours into his baby that is this event and everything that we do in the name of Smashcade. So if there's any way that you can and you want to show your support, throw us a donation, shirt, bag. Even if all you can do is just tune in and view. It really helps. Sub with Twitch Prime. There you go. Sub with Twitch Prime. It's free.
Rumor has it I haven't left my room in 2 months. That's not true. It's 1.5 months.
Oh, I'm starting to feel like it's 2 months for me.
I started quarantine a little bit early because I was paranoid about the situation, and I was right to do so.
Me too.
So I've been home for a really long time.
I've been in isolation since March 3rd or 4th or
Same.
2nd, I think.
I think that's exactly when I started.
Yeah. And I think the biggest thing that's affected more than anything else has been my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule has really, really suffered from just the not doing anything.
Yeah, that was kind of my situation.
Yeah, it's 4 p.m. now, and I am 3 hours away from the being awake for 24 hours mark.
Jeez.
So, pog, fuck, no sleep, pog. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, then that'll do it.
It's all right. The thing is, I don't really feel tired that much. My eyes feel tired. My eyes definitely feel tired. It's hard, you know. We're those boomers, you know, Lorenzo.
Yeah,
We can't keep up with the young people.
My back is already starting to give out.
I've been sitting in a wooden bar stool for the past however long this has been going on. It's not the most comfortable thing in the world. Again, not a gamer, didn't have a gamer set up or anything.
I'm so surprised my eyes have been doing as well as they have, because my job is a computer screen and my off time is a computer screen. It should have given out a while ago.
Yeah, I kind of get that just from just how much screen I've stared into in my life. I'm surprised that, like, I don't need glasses or contacts or anything else because it's been rough.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. The secret is always wear sunglasses outside. As long as the sun is up, you should be wearing sunglasses.
Yeah. I'm also fortunate enough that I get to work from home.
All right. Let's see what chat is saying. The amount of homework is multiplied by 10 after school is closed. Can't relate. Didn't go to college. Barely graduated high school.
Dang.
That's a joke. My grades and stuff are fine.
I might be putting my college education on hold because I'm terrible at online classes, and so are some of the teachers I've had.
Yeah, it's kind of a rip. Oh, we have a donation. I didn't see the donation in chat. We got a $5 donation from Matt Xerxes, it looks like, but I don't see it populating anywhere in chat. Thank you very much. Can I get donation pog in the chat? If you are here and not pogging, you are failing me.
Yeah, the extra fees is there.
Twitch, much like Uncle Sam, needs their cut too, I suppose.
Alright, we got our pogs in chat.
Alright, there we go. The pogs are happening now. Toothballs, your mom, you are not failing me whatsoever. So right now, in case you guys are wondering, we are waiting on the next match coming in from losers. Let's see how that's going. It's a 30-minute timer going on right now. We are.
So that's the end of his reign.
Mm-hmm. So we have at most one more game. Enchanted Pig 99.9. I want to see this guy play because he plays Bowser, and that's what I've been waiting to see all night. He has a Bowser profile pic, but like, I hope he plays Bowser. I can't believe I haven't seen any Bowser all night long.
He put Bowser as his character in one of the matches against J-Series. So
we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. You better win. He's up 2-1 right now. I will Sleazy pulls out a gun and shoots the camera.
Oh, you got made a mod. Let's go.
What's that?
I got made a mod.
Something about a mod, Lorenzo?
I made a mod in the stream chat for Smashcade.
Nice. Hell yeah. Mod privilege. Just start banning people. I got to drop the ban hammer on my first person earlier. It felt powerful. invigorating. Snapping my finger, 50% of the toxicity in chat was gone. The other 50% was me. Oh.
But thank you
Boys.
for coming with him. He's complimenting our event.
Yeah. We've had a really, really good time today, you know, for I don't know how many entrants we actually wound up having after the DQs. This has ran incredibly smoothly, and a big part of that is to you guys that are like that have played and are watching, and anyone else that comes back and watches this that played. Like, thank you guys so much for helping this run as smoothly as it did, because man, we were stressed about it.
First major online event, by the way. First.
Our first one. We counted, what, 184 entrants?
Oh, more than that.
Well, let's see. Nearly 200 entrants either way. I can't count that high. I have an Oklahoma education, and the numbers do not do good with me. So, should have went to college. Can a mod...
Go to vocational school.
I mean, that is what I do for a living, a heating and air conditioning contractor, so...
Yeah.
Who needs college when you can crawl around in attics and under houses for the rest of your life? Could be me. That is true. But hey.
Okay, I was about to say what?
Oh, I guess yeah, that doesn't make sense to everyone. It's called an embouchure. Thank you.
True. God, I hated those. I hated those kids.
Lorenzo, were you not in band? No?
I hated those
That's
kids.
insane. I was alto saxophonist, one of like 39 of them that we have here in the scene.
Dang. I was a trombone. Rats all the way, baby.
Can't relate. Play alto saxophone. We just wish that we were trumpets.
I play like 5 instruments, and my most hated one is the trombone. Yeah, because it requires. I don't like what it requires in order to make a good sound, basically. Yeah.
Doesn't
That's
sound
rough.
fun.
Yeah.
Chat has no idea what's going on because they can't hear Austin, and we're just reacting to something that he's telling us, unbeknownst to them. But yeah, what all instruments do you play, Lorenzo?
I played guitar, violin, piano, trombone. Let's see. Yeah, those are the major ones. I've done singing as well, so I know how to read music for that as well.
Chat should be able to hear
A
me now.
man
so
of
it's
many,
not
many
awkward.
talents. Oh, look. Hey, if you guys wanted to ever directly think, which you could do this anytime, but now you can hear his response. I see. The man who puts all of this on, now is your time to drop your Austin Pogs in the chat.
Thanks, Sleazy. I appreciate that.
Ooh, no problem.
Uh,
I keep seeing flashes of light out of the corner of my eyes. I'm not sure they actually exist or not.
You might be hallucinating. Might be.
I'm not tired. I just kind of out of it a little bit.
Yeah.
Lord King Noah says he can barely hear you.
Oh. I forgot to turn on the automatic gain control so they can actually hear me. Hello.
Hey,
Cool.
You should be able to hear him now.
And our arena just got closed.
Oh, for being inactive too long?
Yep.
Nice.
Alright, cool. I don't want them to see the password that I create.
Yeah, you need a hide
No,
screen.
what could go wrong?
I'm
Let everyone
gonna
see
go
the
back to the
password.
Smashcade merch screen.
Hell yeah. Hey, y'all like shirts? Buy them. buy them, and if you don't buy them, I'll be under your bed tonight.
Fixing
Which
your
may
stuff?
also be a pro, but I will be with a shirt, and I'm leaving if you don't buy it.
So he just like comes out of your attic, like opens the panel and says, "Hey, buy the shirt," and then closes it. He goes back to working on the attic.
Literally, I'm going to be in your air ducts. That's the real reason why I went to heating and air conditioning school, so I could find ways into air ducts to shill Smashcade merch.
There you go. It's all coming together.
Man, you know, gotta buy now. You do have to buy right now. Like right now. You have $30. Someone you know has $30. So I'm not saying you could technically go out. I actually don't know if it's against TOS to even jokingly advise someone to rob them for $30 to buy a shirt.
I would say yes.
I know Twitch TOS is like super, super weird, so
Yeah.
rather not even risk it. But your mom's credit card is a different story.
Don't forget those 3 wacky numbers on the back.
Yeah, it's like I was telling Austin earlier. We'll make a game out of it. How close is it to 420? Post your number down below and find out.
Let's see. God, what is taking that match so long?
By the way, Sleazy, I have a question.
What's
Are
up,
you actually
gamer?
a pastor / father?
So,
Explain, please.
so a little bit of background, because a lot of people have asked, like, specifically the question, "Are you a youth pastor?" got through around a lot in the early days of me being around, and the sleazy is actually short for Sleazus Christ, which got shortened to Sleazy, which because between the hair and the beard, when it's all down and everything, I'm very Jesus-esque looking. But for a man who's fueled completely by alcohol and cigarettes, not very Jesus-ly. It's not a very saintly image. So instead of Jesus Christ, it became Sleazus Christ. But when I'm transitioning into the scene, we already had a Jesus here in the scene. And I was like, oh, well, man, that's awfully close to Jesus. I guess I'll just go by Sleazy. People would call me that sometimes instead of Sleazus. And then Sleazy just stuck. So to pay homage to the Sleazus Christ is just Pastor Sleazy or Father Sleazy.
Gotcha.
I was an online ordained minister once. I don't know if that expires, though. So, hey,
don't
chat,
think so.
with a big enough donation, I will officiate your wedding. There you go.
Oh,
on
bless.
Twitch. We will stream it.
I will baptize your child through Twitch.
Yes. Can I get pogs for the baptism in the chat, please? Can I get the holy water emotes? Jay Sleazy? Yeah, that was originally what I was messing around with actually before it was just Sleazy, funnily enough. Ha, funny. It is funny. Sleazus Christ OP. Remember Jesus? Man, I don't remember Jesus. I don't have any idea what happened to him. He's an internet funny man now. Didn't he actually come to some events at the beginning of Ultimate?
Who, Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He's just not, what's the word? Too interested in the game.
Yeah, that's understandable. I think I saw him complain online a little bit about how Ultimate played too, but that's understandable. A lot of this. Going ahead.
His main is Ryu, and he really didn't like the changes that they made to him going from 4 to Ultimate. Because if you look at him in Smash 4, it's a completely different character, almost altogether. He doesn't have the auto turnaround for 1, and a lot of his confirms are different too.
Wow.
Alright, so, the...
Oh, what's up, Jacob? Welcome to the chat, my dude. Jacob, that's Alpharad, by the way, guys. You've all wondered for so long, where's Alpharad? He is here in the chat.
Jesus complains about anime for money now. He should make a channel. He should make a
That's
YouTube
really
channel for
funny.
that.
I don't know
to be
why.
honest.
But yeah, it seems that a lot of the our Smash 4 vets did not like the transition from 4 to Ultimate.
Yeah.
They don't like the changes in the defensive options a lot. Hey, you seem to have adapted really well coming out of playing a lot of Bayonetta in Smash 4 coming into this game.
Adapt well at all. Like,
well, over time, I know there was the big character crisis in the beginning. I've seen you play everyone since the beginning of this game.
it took like a season and a half for me to pick a main, basically.
Yeah,
it
was incredibly rough. Yeah,
because it's a whole different play style that you have to do, basically. Because you were so focused on the whiff punishing, and it's a different game altogether here, and like how you would keep them in disadvantage and all this other stuff. Neutral is definitely a lot slower in a way, but also faster. It's hard to describe, just because of the shield mechanics.
All right.
Is it time?
It is time. So it's the Enchanted Pig versus
Fuente. Which this will be interesting because Enchanted Pig lost to D. Lars, the Nets player we just had, at Winners. And now he's here in Losers playing another Nets player.
Another Nest player in the long string of Nest players that we have seen today. All right, This is what I've been waiting for. The Bowser's coming out. Let's go. Frame 6
Bowser.
command grab, boys.
Bowser boys.
Oh, finally, the one character I actually know something about in this game. I mean, what? I'm a commentator. I know things. Ooh, the aggressive option right out the gate.
Yeah, immediately comes out
Jumping up.
swinging.
Yeah, air dodging in. That's
He was holding them that entire time. God, why?
my controller.
Oh, he almost had him. Right.
That was an incredibly scary situation where the over-aggression, even though he did wind up getting the damage first, almost cost Pig his life. Like, if he hadn't, like, dropped his... I love this character. So, yeah, the raw F smash in neutral. I'm gonna steal that out, and... Bit of lag. Okay, I think we're good, yeah. Getting the... Be reversed off the platform to the flip breath. Yeah, you can't neutral get up into that. You gotta go for the get up attack. Bowser's get up attack is huge too. It easily covers that.
I think it's the biggest in the game, if I remember right.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Going for the safe option up B, Nest just dashing away from it.
I haven't. Yeah, I was just about to mention. I don't think I've seen that be on stage that much.
There we go. There's the get up attack. Oh, not really expecting the momentum cancel out of the magnet. He's got to be wary of that. It's really easy to cross Bowser up. Oh.
He got hit while he was like holding up B to the side, and then he just buffered the side again.
That's incredibly rough, and that's gonna be it.
Oh,
yeah, that's gonna be it. Even if the lag hadn't spiked, I don't think that would have been enough for him to get back.
No, it wasn't the lag
incredibly
at all.
small wind box on the end of Flame Breath, just enough to blow Ness away from the stage.
I think it's Flame Breath is really good against PK Thunder in general.
Oh! So we have big dollar donos from Mr. David Brand in the chat. Big Pogs branded 25 Smackarinas. That's 25 whole froggy chairs from my man here. Can I get? Are we pogging yet? There's one pog. Oh, the absolute pog. Not just pogging for the dono, but pogging in the dono. Let's go. Pogception. Let's get it. Enchanted Pig goes down to Puente. This is Puente, right? I'm like 7 Nest players deep right now, dude. It's so hard. Oh, we don't just have the Pogs in the chat. We got the Frogs in the chat. You've seen Froggy Chair,
Even
but where's
better.
Poggy Chair is what I want to know.
We have that actually. Hang on.
Oh.
I have it as an email in my personal server. It's also in the Texoma server.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Poggy Chair.
The mod chat real quick.
This Ness beat Austin? Let's go. Oh. Okay. So as a Bowser player, I do not like this counter pick. I get what he's thinking. This is a small stage. I'm going to kill Ness super early. He's back. He's definitely back. But Bowser gets comboed so quickly to the edge of the stage here, and he suffers so much at ledge. He does not have good get-off ledge options. Oh, messing up the jab reset there. A little unfortunate, but this is where he gets to push that advantage of the big body. My fear is, though, he's just going to constantly be racking up damage on him. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. You know what? This is the Bowser main in bracket. I shouldn't question his methods.
Back throw, I'm not going to do it yet. The next one definitely will, though. I feel like Puente's, like, not worried in this matchup. He seems very comfortable.
Yeah.
Because I know they definitely have some Gothic players out in Texoma.
Yeah, a lot of people get overly confident going into the matchup when playing a character like Ness. They think, oh, the spot dodge side B is so gross. All right, better DI that time around.
Yeah.
They get overly confident. They're like, oh, the combo feed character Bowser. They just don't realize how fast he is, how hard he hits, and how quickly he just racks up all that damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I
it
said,
wasn't pretty, but it did work.
Next breath, really good for Nets off stage.
Oh man, I respect not only the ball, but the brains on him to recognize the shield break setup right there. That was almost incredibly clean. Man, Enchanted Pig, you're earning yourself a fan here.
He could go for that risk when he has that big of a deficit.
He can. He absolutely can, because, yep, there it is again.
You can't peek it wrong at that close to stage.
This is not safe for work. Boy, you are not kidding. That was, that was really, really rough right there.
Alright,
Yikes,
so game 2, going to Mr. Pig.
I wonder what sort of counter pick we're going to see here. You think, surely not triplats. I'm thinking maybe like Smashville. Even still, Bowser controls space so well on that stage. Where do you think he'd take him? FD?
FD, well, that's probably going to be banned. I feel like as a Bowser player, you would ban that almost immediately, especially in this matchup.
I don't know. I like FD a lot depending on what character I'm playing against. There's actually a lot of stages where it's like, because Bowser catches landings so well.
Yeah.
And he's going to struggle landing regardless of where you go. So it's a risk-reward type thing.
Yeah. I would say...
But you play Bowser, you know.
Yeah,
we have different approaches, I know.
But...
Mine being I'm worse at the game than you are.
Well, I mean, I dropped the character because I didn't think... I really didn't like his disadvantage. It was just too difficult for me to play with.
Oh, you mean his existing natural state?
Yeah, basically. Okay, I think it's gonna be a big stage.
I don't really agree with it. We're gonna go to
loading Kalos.
Kalos, it is. I don't know about that. Yeah. Pig definitely having the occasional just drop in lag right there. This is the first time we've seen it, but man, these reverse side Bs, 66%. I have a feeling that was about to be a turnaround F smash.
He's really put in a lot of work with his aim, breath, and forward air.
More than that, he's doing a really good job of just moving all over the stage right now. The Bowser tough guy
What?
getting completely... Yeah, tough guy's a hell of a beast, my dude. Like, went completely through the PK fire there.
I usually don't see it do that for PK Fire though. That's interesting. Because also the spikes on the downer are invulnerable for a bit.
Well, more than anything, it was the back throw gonna take it. It was the pillar hits of it and back air gonna take it, not the grounded hits of it. So 20%. Bowser carries people. Gang was right.
We're seeing Pig do a lot of more air mobility this game, I think.
Yeah. Which, you know, I think Bowser does have a lot of good options out of the air. I think it's never something that people should discount, the fact that, oh, he's this big, dumb, heavy character who's not even slow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. He's using flame breath really well. He used it as a conditioning tool there. Just put it out and then waiting for him to pick the above option.
Trying to jump into him with fair and getting hit out of it, but man, he's just all over Puente right now. Oh.
Alright, fire breath. Oh, just barely made it back.
And the multi-hit, I saw him try to crouch for the down smash. That, yep, gonna take it. I don't think he could have DI'd that any better. Yep. I don't know. Let's see. There it is. Ruskiner. Grounded PK Fire won't work on Bowser at 0. What is he doing? This man wrote the past and predicted the future.
I think if he had like another hit of PK, got hit by another hit of PK Fire, he was going to be stuck there and wouldn't have been able to F smash. But he got out of it just in time to do that. That was ridiculous.
Yeah. What more is there's additional armor on his smash attacks. So once he got it out.
Salty run backer going right back.
Yep.
Okay.
If Ness edge guarded more, would it be different? Yes. One of the easiest ways to kill Bowser is off stage. Like, it is so crucial to know how to edge guard with your character when going into a matchup like together. Because if you can get him off stage and strip him of his tools, he's a sitting dog.
Wizard's not too... Like, instant on Ledge isn't necessarily a bad idea either, because he has Yo-Yo, and he can cover, like, Bowser going high pretty easily with Bear. But he's just not able to really keep him in disadvantage. Yeah, they like that. Okay.
Yeah, Puente needs to do a better job of when he should and should not go for these aggressive options. It's, again, like we were talking about earlier, there's not a lot of mix-up, there's only hold forward.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he couldn't get the angle right. Yeah, that's kind of...
The mind game was real on that one.
Whenever you see Mets do PK Rocket, like, when you're not off stage, just hold shield and wait. Like, there's literally no risk for you here if you do that. Let your shield's, like, teeny tiny.
You saw there, Ness went for the PK Thunder off stage. Wow, living at 158%.
You know, that kind of pick is actually working against him in that situation.
Yeah. I wonder what the comfort with Kalos is for Puente.
It's probably the platforms above ledge. It makes his recovery options a lot more varied. So he actually has somewhere to go after he gets up from the ledge.
Yeah.
Fair.
Alright.
Slowly bringing it back to even.
I would really like to see him go off stage and start trying to do something besides yo-yo at ledge. Like, he's got a disjointed enough dare that he could be trying to go for spikes. He could be trying to at least go for, like, another fair or something like that while Bowser's far out. I know it's risky to go off stage. He doesn't want to get up stage control, but... Oh, don't get hit by that. Don't let that happen to you.
I think he was trying to parry it. Because he let go of it like right as he came down.
All I know is I see a lot of players get hit by Dare like that, where they just drop shield for the forward smash. He knows he can. He knows he has nothing to lose here. All right, going for the up air, an option that I don't see Bowser's use a lot anymore because it doesn't have the confirmed throw into it.
Yeah. I mean, if he tries to contest Ness from the side from the air, it's going to be kind of difficult to like not trade with him. So him going for up air is like his best bet to like find him in the air.
That's going to be 2 good DIs on those back throws. First one almost getting completely horizontally DIs, so down, like, surprised that he lived through that first one.
Oh, that Nair Bear almost getting the kill.
What? That was, I don't care if that didn't kill, that was sick.
Oh.
And there it is for the 3rd time. All right. All right. Man,
All right.
that platform drop fair. I like that. I'm writing that one down. That one's going into the books.
It's really good because if Ness tries to fall through the platform too, it's going to hit him.
The move is huge, comes out deceptively fast, and it's super, super strong. So great stuff there to both players. Puente definitely showed his chops there, but maybe even looked like just a little unfamiliar with the matchup, and he needs to start focusing on some more of his defensive options.
Yeah, he was dropping some instances where he could have taken Pig stock, but I think Pig knew the matchup really well. He's playing around it very well.
Lorenzo has a little grin. Oh, has that little grin?
What's that, Logan?
Wisdom, what are you talking about? Oh, Bowser, Nair to Bear, be like, I don't want to go near that poor neighborhood. All I saw was the quotes. I'm like, my dude, what are you popping off about in the chat?
I was like, oh man.
Oh.
Are they quoting us? Would we say that? I don't know.
No, have you seen the Twitter meme thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know how online you were.
Oh, I'm very online. I'm hip with the kids, as they say.
Yeah, me too, unfortunately. I feel that. I'm trying to appeal to a younger audience.
We got Studs coming in here eventually. Who does he play? Studs, where is he?
This is Losers Finals?
Yoshi. That's actually a matchup I don't think is that bad for Bowser, to be honest.
The Yoshi Bowser matchup?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Yoshi gets anti-aired really hard by Bowser. It depends on how he plays with the eggs. These are the 2 characters that I have played in Ultimate and Smash 4. So this is going to come down to a patience game for the Yoshi more than anything else, which even still, Piggy did such a good job with his aggression and moving around the defensive options when they did exist that I wonder if he'll even get a chance to set up that wall.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of good moving baits, basically. Like a little bit moving just enough out of Ness's space that he could punish him.
Pidge, I can do. I like that even better. I have
Pidge?
a cat named Pidge.
Okay, Pidge.
Get some Pidge Pog in the chat. Yo, Pidge, your Bowser nice. I like that. Like that edge. That edge. Gotta say, always love seeing some Bowser boys in top 4 at this point.
Yeah, top 4.
What is considered podium? Is it first, second, third, or first, second, third, fourth?
Podium? That should be first, second, third.
Okay.
Unless you do like, if you're doing like an online graphic or whatever, they usually do like top 5 or top 4 or just all of top 8.
Well, we're gonna see how this next one goes. The Yoshi Bowser. You know, why don't we got you here in the chat, Pidge. What do you think of the Yoshi Bowser matchup?
Couple of dinosaurs going at it.
Yeah, true that.
A bunch of boomers fighting. PS2, alright. Gonna get right into it. Mm-hmm.
God, I'm gonna be the first to say I hate Pokemon Stadium so much.
Mm. As a Bowser player or just a player in general?
As a Bowser player specifically,
Okay.
there are characters I don't mind playing it with, but like I don't like the stage much for Bowser. I think the platform layout makes it kind of difficult to approach characters, but even there, you know, Pidge's doing a good job of weaving in and out around those platforms right now, using them to his advantage. You know, Yoshi kind of gets in the trap of, you know, he's basically always going to want to land on you or poke you with an aerial when he's not throwing eggs at you.
Yeah, like you said, they're both kind of playing the patient game and trying to put themselves in a good position to punish each other. Like, Stutch will just throw the egg and then back off to try to get the space he needs. Alright, Dave's gonna send him up. Smart to
That's
move
going to be
around.
where it's really, really important for Stutz, is he's going to want to catch the really easily punished landing options for Bowser. Oh,
Yeah, you'll notice with the instant he doesn't get the up air hit, he moved away because if he didn't get it, he was not gonna try to force it.
I'm going to assume that the DI was like third level sus on that dare because Yoshi's a pretty big boy and I don't feel like it should have killed at 118 like that.
Yeah, he was probably trying to move away from it, like
Away from it, yeah.
And then, yeah, kind of caught him there. Ooh, okay, I like that. Knew exactly when he was gonna pop out.
And you know, I saw the fair come out too. He almost broke his way out of that, but you know, a great anti-air with forward throw.
I'm not going for the jab lock there.
Yeah,
Get some
I wonder if
face
that
position.
maybe wasn't a little bit of a mistake.
Well, within there, I think if he managed to get the hit, he would have got the stage position, which is a little bit more important once you're at 0% like this.
Yeah. There it is. You got to be careful chasing Bowser up there like that. That's why I was saying you got to punish the landing, not where they're at in the air. Because he knows now. He knows that Yoshi wants to come up underneath him. He wants to land those up airs. Like, just wait for him to land.
There's good patience coming out from Studs. His little hiccups are interesting because, like, otherwise it seems they're able to play just fine.
Yeah.
So it's just this weird point. That almost worked against him.
I mean, I wonder because it doesn't seem to be affecting gameplay whatsoever. If maybe it's not on our end.
Yeah. We're going for that hard F smash read. The minute he saw he wasn't going to be able to get it, he just let it go.
We're going for a fair. How the RAR back air, the forward smash going to take it.
Right, so then let's smash.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Paige is smoothing with Bowser. He is making this character look just as fast as everyone wishes he wasn't. The smoothment is real, Lorenzo. Can you argue that the smoothment is not real?
You saw him implement the wave landing on the platforms earlier. He's trying to do his best to control space with it. But Studs is trying too hard to like avoid the ledge. Like in that instance, he opted to go high, where if he just drifted back in the ledge, he would have been fine.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's something that a lot of Yoshi players, I won't say struggle with, but get in their head that because I can so easily go past ledge, I should go past ledge. Plus, a lot of them get scared because, you know, they don't have the recovery move that just immediately snaps the ledge from a distance. They have to space and time their double jump.
Okay, going for the bait. I'm throwing on a shield.
I like the drift back with the dare, putting on the shield pressure and jumping away. Now see, this is the guerrilla gameplay that I'm really wanting to see from Stud throughout this match.
Yeah. He was trying to make it happen in the first stock, but Pidge.
Yoshi double jumped through that for so long.
He was stuck. I think if he held down, he would have gone out of it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But percent-wise, they're actually not too far apart.
Oh, I saw Pidge go for the footstool right there, trying to get the footstool off of him into his up B. He went as low as he could and knew the exact spacing on his recovery to get back.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, that's still true.
Mm-hmm.
That's bread and butter. I watched a lot of The Wall back in the day, and I can't tell you how many times I've seen that one.
I played The Wall.
Oh,
He was in Oklahoma for a bit.
that's right. He was, wasn't he? I was not active in the scene at that point.
Yeah. He came, did his thing, and then had to leave because of the Air Force, I think.
Yeah. What? He had a different tag. I don't remember. Havilar or something.
Havilar.
Yeah.
Oh, that damage though. This is going off. That F smash was way too risky though. I'm gonna die for that, of course.
Oh. Fix Yoshi's grab, please.
Alright, just gonna back off. There. Gonna get the right guy.
Need to be careful. Okay, this is honestly turning into a pretty good. Well, I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Anyway, getting into a last stock situation for Pidge here. This counter pick stage, I think, actually is working really, really well for Studs. That, and he's doing a good job of playing way more patiently this game.
Yeah, he's doing a lot more, like you said, guerrilla tactics. It's working out really well for him.
Oh, barely misspacing that fair. I love it, because I, as a commentator, one of my personal delights is seeing the exact option that I would have went for on a character I play, and then they do it too.
They validate.
Yeah.
Ooh, catching the roll in. Good stuff.
Ledge is scary, center stage is safe. They're gonna roll in.
Once you get a hold of a Bowser player's defensive habits, it becomes really, really rough for them.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no more follow-up on that because it's just true.
Oh, apparently Stubbs has played the West Menu a good amount.
Oh. Where is Studs from? Do we have a region on him?
I think he's from Arkansas, actually.
Oh.
He said he's in the enemy's region. Smash.
I like that. That's a good counter pick. I definitely would have banned that out if I was Studs. Bowser controls space incredibly well on that stage. He himself covers about a quarter of the stage on his own. So
yeah, exactly. Alright, we're gonna get into it. Game 3. Studs did some pretty good adaptation. We're gonna see if Pidge manages to adapt back to him.
Alright, going for the same aggressive option they went for in the Smashville opening last time of jump up, air dodge back into the forward air. It looks like something that he's labbed out and trained himself to go for. Yeah, you can't land on Bowser. Oh, that was almost his life.
Oh, we're seeing the down the ledge traps now.
And that's something that we actually haven't seen a lot from Pidge, is his willingness to just sit there, stand at ledge, and wait for... Wow, he had that sniffed out a mile in advance.
Oh, just barely misspacing that. Oh. They're staring each other down in the air.
Okay.
We catch that.
Caught in the egg layer. Alright, here comes the egg. Let you get that incremental approach there. You gotta drop shield there and just eat a little bit of damage. And run up or turn around and tilt. Man, at Pidge showing that he has some really good fundamental tech skill like down with this character, which I feel like a lot of Bowsers don't try and get the benefit off of. They're just like, I hit hard, I've got the abusable options. But Pidge, he's just doing just the basic fundamentals, and because of Bowser's damage output, it's going such a long way.
Yeah. But I really like a lot of the patience, even from both players, because you saw like a bunch of empty movement earlier. Now they're kind of, it's time to hit buttons. The time for talking is over.
It is time to hit buttons. Okay. Resetting down here. You know, Page in a really good position. There's the Page lag spike again. I'm gonna have to ask that man about that next time he gets in chat. Alright, going for the forward smash, going for the down B. I like that option. You know, it's kind of hard to punish. It set him up in a good position away from Bowser to get a back air like that.
Ooh, catches him jumping back on stage. Yeah. Oh, he did the that F tilt thing. You're like,
Bowser's down air.
Yeah,
that move does not beat anything.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
I know exactly what you mean. Alright, the damage is getting real on Pidge here as 82% comes out of nowhere. Uh-oh, he should have saved all that up. Yoshi's air dodge, really, really good.
Okay.
That's the punish right there.
Alright.
Kissing out in there.
Catching him jumping a bit.
Alright, there's 36%. Let's rack up the damage a little bit more. He's slowing down now, and I like to see that. Drag down on the back there. Slowing down, just getting his chip damage. We're finally starting to see some more up Bs out of him. Yep, that's it. That breaks shields. But 76%, this is 86, really good damage on Yoshi. Ooh, down air.
Oh, yeah.
Off the top too.
I really like what Studs was going for though, because I saw the command grab going out. He was trying to catch him shielding on ledge.
That was just like a few very small misplays, but Paige has done such a good job of just pushing Bowser's advantage state as far as he can and just staying right on top of Studs every time he throws out that one little mistake. Something that I feel like most players just wouldn't even notice, but Bowser has the tools, the reach, and the damage to just push someone into the corner and say, hey, all right, it's my turn to hit you 2-3 times, 40 damage.
Why not? Alright, but let's see. No character switch?
Paige entered like the stream room or like this match because you were also like against Ponte. It was also doing it. I'm assuming he means in this like the stream room. Or he's a dirty liar.
Oh, nice one.
He's back, but
Going to counts. Actually, I think it's not a bad counter pick against Bowser, to be honest.
I don't think it is either. Not one bit. Yoshi gets a lot out of this long horizontal range that he has here. And both characters have good survivability off weight. Bowser's obviously being better, but
I was trying to challenge with the
contest these nairs.
Yeah, the back air is his main contesting option, I think, and he has to space it really well. Ooh, just
good shit there. That's I don't see enough Yoshis just going deep because they recover for free from that. That was exactly what he should have done in that situation.
Just wait it out.
Alright, you see Stud just running from one side of the stage to the other, using that great aerial mobility to cross up Bowser over and over.
I was really gonna drop it. I think he's playing, Studs is playing his air mobility a little bit better now. I think he was trying to do it a little bit more earlier, but right now it's working out really well for him.
Yeah, don't spot dodge into Bowser, fellas. That's a good way to die or get your shield broke. And we all want to break your shield.
Ooh, manages to get behind him. Go fast, Shmoo.
Be careful. Ooh, with some of the stuff that I've seen Pidge do, I really thought that he was going to jump above him and go for a shield break. Just pop that egg.
Ooh. Oh,
That was such a good call out, and he just barely missed it.
He got the trip and wasn't able to convert off of it. Oh.
Getting the punish. But a very manageable percent deficit here for Bowser to make up. Another one of those lag spikes. And he's confirmed that it is happening on their end too, but again, it doesn't really seem to be affecting gameplay. You'll notice that these players are merely dealing with the lag and not throwing a fit about it. And they're both in top 4. Crazy.
Ooh, good spot dodge. That's a lot of damage, yeah. From the picking option.
Alright.
Ooh.
Alright, see, this is where Bowser's lack of good landing options really start to come out to bite him on this long, flat stage.
This has been a really good string for Studs. I think he's just only a couple moves away from closing it out.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough spot for him to get back from. Oh, the turnaround forward air.
Good reversal. And these spot dodges, Pidge hasn't really been pulling out a lot of side beats, but every time he did, Studs has been ready with spot dodge.
Alright, Bowser, a man of many comeback factors. This could be dangerous as he's approaching nearly complete floor. Yeah.
Yeah, Studs really wanted to hit it.
Studs did a really, really good job throughout that match. Of any time Bowser approached in a forward direction, he was already on the other side of the stage behind him. And Yoshi's aerial mobility and his ground speed were just good enough to just literally run laps around Bowser the whole time, getting circle camps almost on a flat stage.
Someone said Dios is from NorCal. Okay. Do we have any Oklahoma players in top 4? I don't know where Pidge, Studs, or any of these guys are from.
Man.
Once again.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. It seems like any time that we have out-of-state players in bracket, they're the ones that are in top 8. Oklahomies, what are you doing? Attends UT. Studs Houston. Keep it sleazy. Always my guy. Always your mom. My mother. Man. I wish I was being able to keep it sleazier for you guys, but I'm 2 hours from the 24-hour being awake mark. And yeah, the energy isn't completely there. But I'm keeping it as sleazy as possible for you.
Alright, well, where are we going?
Seeing, there's got to be some deliberation on the stages this time around, yeah. This is a pretty important game.
This kind of thing's going to be really important. Alright, the deal has been struck. What hath it wrought?
The cursed gamer sleep schedule. My life is cursed, dude. Gamer or not.
The cursed gamer sleep schedule is to not sleep.
Yeah. Unit knows. My boy that's saying that, he was on that cursed sleep schedule with me for a while. May still be on it.
Town and City, okay.
Town and City, huh?
Me personally,
this is
I like the stages better, but
I do too.
Okay.
But I like the stages Yoshi too. Oh, I wish he pulled these flame breaths a little bit longer.
Normally he does,
Like,
but he wasn't sure if he caught him, I think.
Mm-hmm. That Nair on Yoshi's shield is just not safe because Yoshi's on there just beats out anything you do. Under the stretcher, going way out there trying to get it.
Oh, fade back. Yeah. using his pace to kind of mix up where he's gonna land.
I wonder what he's trying to fish out here. Like again, like you said, there's a lot of just free movement going on here. Oh, great call out on the jump.
It's just kind of going off here. I think he's figured something out. He really wants to end the stock now.
Alright,
But
sitting back to center, trying to get the up smash. I don't agree with that. Ooh, yeah, that's it though.
maybe
No, that is a dead Bowser. Up tilt, not quite gonna take it. Yoshi got those big old thunder thighs. He's gonna live through that. He needs to do a better job of keeping Yoshi in the corner when he can, because he's letting like him retreat back for free. Side B though, the great equalizer going to take it.
he was looking for an empty hop side B earlier, but that's kind of called it out a little bit. But he managed to get it anyway. Yeah, and they're out of that.
Nair. Gonna come out so fast. Finally landing in there safe on shield, closing this deficit. Throwing out the neutral B as a bait there, trying to get an approach option out of studs.
Ooh. Let's go for another shield break. It's worked twice for him so far. He might be tunnel fishing.
Yoshi's in a bad position there. Oh, he did wind up landing on the ground. He does have his jump.
I don't think he did. Yep.
There it is, and there he goes. All right, tournament stock for Pidge. Nope, studs. Names are reversed. It happens after every game. But
yeah.
Pictures taken moments before disaster. All right, so dead even, not as much now, but this is going to come down to a game of patience. I feel like this last stock.
Ooh, calls out
where
the
we're going to
jump.
see both these players reset. Oh, the drag down bear. This string is huge, 108%. And okay, letting go of shield. He's in a bad situation now.
Oh, that didn't happen.
Oh no!
No! Oh, he had it. He literally had it. Just barely misspaced the fair and got hit by the upbeat, and then messed up his jump by trying to jump too quickly. Sad. Very sad.
Yikes, F. F's in the chat. F Pog in the chat. I gotta say, Pidge, you better be donating to the stream because you just robbed my mans of that victory.
I don't think he didn't rob nothing.
No, that was great games to both players right there. Very, very unfortunate. You do hate to see it.
I adapted pretty well to each other, I can tell.
They did.
But alas, sometimes shit happens.
It do. And, you know, he still had his jump and egg throw and everything else, but he was just so caught off guard by getting clipped by that up B. It just put him in a really bad position. That's that split decision making that you gotta have sometimes. Sometimes all you can do is react. Things happen in this game. Sakurai made a masterpiece, but it was far from perfect. We are getting an ARMS character after all.
But next up, we got D. Lars versus Pidge. Again, another Neth versus Bowser matchup.
I will say, Pidge definitely seemed to have a good handle on the Bowser matchup before.
Yeah.
So,
I thought so too. I actually hated that matchup when I was playing Bowser. Like, it was not fun.
I was gonna say, I don't hate it, but I don't think it's any fun. Like, I don't get to do a lot of my Bowser things, I feel like, in the matchup. Trying to see what music. I see you going to opt in for Dr. Wily's Castle.
I might have you opt in for Grams if you want to.
What's that?
Zeal's asking about joining.
Dude, Zeal, TBH, you could relieve me if you want to right now. I'm just so tired.
If you need to go, you can go.
If Zeal wants to come in and commentate, I could stay. He can come in. It matters not to me. I will be in the chat regardless. So, Austin, are you there? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, what's up, Quiet? How's it going, my dude? Keep going. I can do it. Well, I've got the encouragement now. Just throw Zeal in. Let's get the 3-man going.
Three-way commentary. Let's go.
Austin was pretty hype on the fact that that's something we could actually do. So we could have up to 8-man commentary, I think he said.
Ooh, that's wild.
Which sounds
Just like the string. Goodness gracious. Alright, PK fire. I'll just barely missing it. Let's get a little spikes there. He almost killed himself.
Okay. Yeah, we will see.
Goes for the landing up there.
alright.
Oh,
Yep.
And the back there.
there it is.
I will say, Pidge
Yep.
definitely has the DI down for survivability on that back throw, but man, it's still hella strong. There it is! There it is!
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh man, Snickerdoodle, are you watching?
He would be proud. I wish he didn't double
Here's
DQ.
that.
Did he double DQ?
Yes.
What is my man
Unfortunately.
doing with this live?
Yeah.
DQing.
Yeah, DQing. I mean, they have good ice cream, so I can't exactly blame them. It really makes it back.
It's a really growth situation there. All right.
Thanks
The
with
king of the
upsell.
comeback, just like the king of the Koopas, Bowser definitely has it in himself to do this.
Yeah,
it's
he
gonna
has
take
all
some-
the kill power.
It's going to take some wily shenanigans.
I mean, just like that, almost 30 damage.
Oh, he's putting himself in a
Yeah.
bad situation, landing right on
No,
that shield
man.
like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
crouch attack? Oh,
Well,
I know. He was trying to do the F tilt thing.
Oh, yeah.
Where you like dash cancel and extend your F tilt really far.
boost pivot, I think is what it's called, boost pivoting. Yeah, I have no idea how you do it, but we've got some tech heads in Stillwater, and they talk about things like that all the time. Meanwhile, I'm just like, press the B button, do
My
flying
character-
slam.
Literally can't do it, so I didn't even bother looking into it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
quick counter
Yes,
pick.
as we
let's
all
see what we got
know,
here.
Cade is short for Smashcade. Snickerdoodle is Smashcade confirmed.
You heard it here
Yeah, that is
first.
very true.
Go to triplats again.
Yeah.
The same counter pick we saw last game, or not last game? Was it last set? Or the set before against
Last set.
Yeah, last set.
us? Okay. Well,
Oh. These lag spikes are just coming at the perfect time.
Yeah, Pidge claims that they didn't start until he got into the stream room. But I do think that they do kind of happen at like random enough intervals that I don't think that it's intentional.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I
we had the
definitely
perfect
could've
under
worked
here
out
with
in-
the Yoshi forward smash.
yeah,
Oh,
yep.
yeah. Yeah, Bowser should not make it back from that.
Goodbye. Ooh, good parry into that. He went wild for that stage game.
I mean, those are the type of plays that he needs to make. Oh, I don't agree with the up smash. I think, if anything, down smash was the play, and even still, I'd rather have seen the side B.
Oh, I thought he was down.
Yep.
Batter's up! And he's out of there.
I like how Elon is just like,
no.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, we got a 3-stock.
I think that's the first 3-stock I've seen tonight. For me being around, anyways.
Oh yeah, Wisdom almost got one earlier.
Yeah, I thought he did get one earlier. Regardless, though. So Bowser mains, where do we go next since that didn't work out?
Switch characters.
Okay. So, should we see some Rosalina then?
So, if it's me, I try to force Smashville. This is one of the rare instances where I might actually consider Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, go for a bigger stage because the small stages hasn't really worked out for him. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Town's another good one. Something that is big, but also doesn't have a big flat layout in the center of it. Town, though, does have that big flat layout for 50% of the time.
At least it's only 50%.
I actually think
it's
it's weighted towards 1-1.
Whoa.
50 damage. There it is.
Oh, he's getting stretched out.
No. Okay. Oh no, the platform despawned out from underneath him, and that's it anyways. And the taunt. He is feeling it. He earned that double taunt.
Yeah, he really did.
Alright, Pidge feeling himself now. He's got the momentum. A terrifying thing for a Bowser player to have. Because with a lead like this, things could get hairy really quick. Much like the Wi-Fi seems to be getting hairy.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what he's going for, yeah. It's not really a need for him to go for that kind of thing when he's that high percent. Just go for the safe option and just up air or nair or whatever.
This is big damage, yeah. But some mighty DI and SCI out. He got out of that really quick.
Okay, that backer's gonna take it though.
Yeah, he has to. He has to just fight for his life because he cannot let the Bowser just get too much of a lead.
It almost did it.
Isn't he averaging like 30 damage every single one of those?
Yeah. Although I think
the most I've ever gotten off of a single flame breath is 45.1%.
Oh, the good fairy was dead.
Oh, nice interruption on the grab there from Bowser.
If he did turn around and bear, that would have been it.
Yeah, just 105. Just if you can just get another PK fire or something else, just add that little bit extra, he'll be able to back through him.
Yeah.
Now that down DI working against him there is definitely would have been a little bit more beneficial to DI up and away.
Yeah, that was pretty suspect.
I think he caught his DI.
Yeah, same.
Ready for it.
Okay.
Still Lars lost his stocks first off super early. He's managed to bring it on.
Okay, nice bounce into the ledge. And it even pokes from that far.
From far away.
Okay, he's trying to carry him. We'll make it.
Could be IM. There you go.
Oh, he's in a bad spot here.
Yeah. This is the jump.
Calls out the jump down.
I'm about to jump once again.
I'm jumping from ledge.
Okay, get up attack.
There, yep, that's it.
There we go.
Jeez.
Alright. Super
Yes.
close that last game with the 3-0 coming out from Lars. It's just Page didn't look like he could really adapt fast enough. It's just a real shame. He was all over him that last game and just couldn't quite put the final nails in the coffin.
Yeah, and then Wisdom.
It's
gonna be interesting.
Time.
It's our favorite matchup.
Once again, Ness Duck Hunt. Unless he decides to go for Ninja.
Yes. I want to see like the secret counter pick that just comes out of nowhere. We gotta spice it up.
We see Wisdom's Bowser. Hey, someone asked you to go Bowser in Grand Finals earlier, Wisdom.
For the people.
For the people.
Gotta do for the people. Shout out to Lorenzo, who went Bowser after I asked him to go Bowser one time.
Oh yeah. I was gonna switch to Mayo actually.
I figured you were gonna switch to someone. I appreciated the Bowser switch. It actually didn't look too bad, but
Yeah.
how is Bayo Shulk? Just out of curiosity.
Annoying. Everyone's like, oh, you can't combo him because of the shield. I mean, Bayo can't combo anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult getting in, but once you're in, it's not that bad. Because you have to kind of go for resets anyway, as a general game plan of the go. So you can kind of bait out what Shulk will do in disadvantage with the reset, and then you're able to capitalize on it really well. But that range is so hard for her contest.
And there
Also,
we are.
Like, up B makes getting back really hard. It's covered so much space.
All right, diving straight
Hey,
into
it's
it.
Bowser.
Here we go,
It's
boys.
Big Bal.
It's the Bowser.
Did he actually?
Wisdom Pog
Yes.
in the chat.
Oh
Koopa
my
King
God.
Pog in
Pog
the
it
chat.
up.
Bowser Pog in the chat. Oh my goodness. My man's is a legend.
He really did that for the people.
For the people. He's a people person after all. I mean, he has an entire set to work with, so.
Yeah. A lot of empty movement
What
coming
I
out
hear
here.
is he has 6 games with Bowser to work with.
Yeah, I'm seeing Wisdom play around the space, trying his best to not give
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta carry momentum into that up B, otherwise it does not go that high.
Also, I don't think he mashed hard enough.
Yeah, same.
Oh, dash attack, dash attack. Okay, that's all. Okay.
And just some real pieces out here. Oh, wow.
Ooh, that card's gonna take it though.
Just going down that low and just getting it. I was
I
hoping.
thought Lars was gonna go for the pocket right
Yeah,
there.
same here. I'm surprised he didn't commit to it.
Ooh, good. Ah, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
You know how the recovery works.
Oh, how did that Ness fair not hit him? What?
Janky hitboxes?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, if Myers 60 off the bat.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you for doing it for the people, Wisdom.
Wisdom, we really appreciate your sacrifice.
You tried it, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. If we're doing it for the people, how about we do it for Zeal, and then let's see a Robin out there.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god, no.
I'm not that mean.
Hey, I'm a Robin player.
No,
Robin.
we've got our For the People match. Wisdom is free to play his main now. Oh, I hate Robin. I know Johan's rolling in his grave right now, but like, that is my least favorite character to play against in this game still to this day.
Wow, how dare you say that about my secondary and former main?
I mean, I don't have any problem against the character her/himself, but like, I just hate playing against Robin so much. Oh, he's sticking to the Bowser, trying to avenge the fallen.
I'm a madman, jeez.
I respect it.
Alright, game 1, I can understand. Going to game 2, Bowser?
I think he's pretty confident with his duck hunt, and that the dog and bird will be able to make it through.
Oh, maybe he's just sandbagging right now, and his Bowser is actually just a full-blown killer.
Or he's getting the download as we speak.
Maybe.
You can see what he wants to do when Ness wants to push buttons, and we can figure out what he wants to do when that time comes.
Okay.
Oh, he made it back. Let's go. Smash.
I'm for sure he wasn't going to make it back with that one.
Also, awesome. We need to switch views. There we go.
Oh, right into the mare. Into
Oh,
the mare again.
that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was off
Do
stage
that
there
real
for
fast.
so long.
Okay. Spot that. Maybe grab. Fort? No, okay.
Oh, it's just disgusting how much damage you can rack on the Bowser so quickly.
Yeah, he needs a mash way earlier.
Yeah, he's trying to avenge his fallen comrade.
Yeah, but Lars is not having any of this. Oh, there it is. Good there.
Get him there. Just telling him he's
Alright.
never going to get in the game in America.
Oof.
Epic 3 is a myth.
Wisdom might be figuring it out here. But is it too little, too late?
Yeah, he's just so... Oof. Lars, that... I feel like that's how we're gonna...
That definitely would be fair. I almost guarantee it.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's all she got.
Yeah, I was expecting some extra movement there at the end. Just add a little bit of extra disrespect to it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that's just me talking, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it is Wisdom.
Yeah, it is!
Oh, our Bowser main is gone.
Oh no, there he is.
He has returned.
What do you mean I came back and the Bowser didn't win the match? It's an outrage.
Alright, he's got to be switching now.
Yeah. I mean, we need to see the Robin.
Sleazy
that's
has the same setup
there.
as teachers failing an online class. Boy, you right. I don't know what that means, but you right. Sleazy is dead. That one's accurate. I am not alive right now, fellas.
And a guitar on
Dude,
the dead.
there's also an entire stack of GameCube games as well, so... Oh, Robin, on God, my man says.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Wisdom. You know how to get to my heart.
This finna be the fucking 06 handshake big pog in the chat.
Alright, well,
Oh, man.
let's see. Does he have a Robin?
Yeah, we shall see. There's a lot of tech you can do with Robin. I wonder if Wisdom has any knowledge of that.
He's
I've been
figured-
asking whose PK Fire is best. Robin
Yeah, exactly.
versus...
Uh,
Hey,
But it's-
hey, okay, Google, how to ban admin from stream.
And there, I'm just gonna sit there and wait.
Unfortunately, Ness has better PK fire. I have to admit that as a Robin player.
Because he doesn't run out of it.
Exactly.
Ooh, shield pressure though.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about it, is it just is able to keep them in shield unless they actually rotate the shield outwards.
No weapon? Where's the weapon? Wait, no, there's not.
It's hard to do if you don't have AD smash on or you don't need smash quick. Because you have to smash it to actually get the 11 out, otherwise it'll just be bronze sword the entire time.
Wisdom's trying to create that distance.
Yeah. Okay, so we're out of fire, so I can be able to have any good terms like that, but
Ooh, that was a really good stall.
yeah, it's a good in there.
Where's the smash attack? So,
And just 11 aerials in general. So strong.
missed the ledge.
I will say, this is at least looking a lot closer than the Bowser game was.
Yeah, I mean, you have Zoner 1 versus Zoner 2. And one
Are
of
you
them's a
telling
better
me
zoner.
Bowser isn't a zoner?
That's crazy.
Bowser is Bowser.
Exactly.
Nothing more, nothing less.
And Lars is going for a
Sounds
lot
like
of mix-ups
Bowser's a
here.
zoner to me.
Yeah, if he knew how to actually get all the aerials out properly, that would help out. Because there's been a few instances where the weapon actually would have gotten the kill.
Okay.
And he-
Lord's not back yet. He's got time. There it is. Echo not gonna do it. Dash attack.
That attack won't. Doesn't exactly kill, unfortunately. Oh,
He's trying, man.
he really is, and that's the thing that.
There it is.
It
Thunder
thunders.
off the top. Yeah, Lars is not having any of this.
There we go, the other map. Let's go.
The teabag.
So do these two play?
I don't think so. I think they're from different regions.
Okay. So as far as Lars is concerned, this dude has just rolled in from Winterside and is just fucking around in grand finals. I'm sure that does not feel very good.
I mean, that's a good thing of having a set to work with. You can just try a few things out.
Most people would probably argue that you shouldn't be trying things out in grand finals, but you know, I suppose it is a Wi-Fi tournament and all that.
Yeah. And also, Wisdom Smart. He knows his duck hunts.
I don't know, man. He may be taking audience requests all throughout this set, not just that
He
one.
does that.
Alright.
Oh, Austin.
Come on, let's get that second stock.
He has
I don't
he
have a
can't.
defense for that.
All he needs is just one good arc fire and he can easily get it.
He's back on.
Up and out of fire.
If he went for back to then he would have had it. Oh.
Yikes.
Bye bye,
Just
Robin.
ran out of punch. Alright, since he's taking the other commentator's request, here's my request. Go duck hunt. Or Lars wins anyway. Lars could be doing the big brain play here, by feeding him false information through these matches.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it turns
actually-
out Lars moon.
Lars, it's your turn to go, Bowser.
Yeah, let's get the Bowser Ditto. Let's go.
What do you mean?
Oh,
that's weird. For a reset, that's odd.
Okay. Grand Finals
Oh,
reset. Let's go.
All right. The Dunt is
Wait,
here.
did he actually? Oh. That one. Okay. Okay. I thought you said Lars had changed. I was like, huh?
Yeah, like
I didn't even know if he was in the chat.
That makes me sad. Wisdom has earned all of my favor. Infinite favor has been gained. Disciple of Father Sleezus.
that is a very high honor right there. Becoming the disciple.
Call him Peter.
He can be my Peter or my Judas. Be my angel or my devil.
Oh my God. I haven't seen the Duck Hunt again.
Yeah.
Have you not seen the meme?
I can be your angel or your demon. It's perfect.
Oh
And
man.
memes.
Speaking of demons, though, this is Wisdom is setting up this monstrous wall that Lars is like struggling to get past.
Oh, the big rocket.
It's a little slow to punish, though.
Yeah, I have to say I respect Lars just going for these PK rockets just in neutral, basically.
I mean, in a sense, he kind of has to, because like that would be the big thing that like gets him the when he needs the momentum. It's right now, Wisdom's walling him out real hard.
Yeah, and at the same time, Wisdom is also just making sure that he has it set up, and that should be death. Ooh, just barely misses the can.
Set up the can. Oop.
Yep. He knew exactly when he was going to do it.
I think it'd be directional air dash to let you would have been fine. I thought he was gonna do like the bounce into the floor twice as a mix up and then go for it a third time.
That would be like Galaxy Brain right there if he actually did that.
Yeah. And back air, not like gonna do it. Let's see.
The double
that. I'll be honest, I don't have any idea how he typed that on Wi-Fi.
I think the duck came in clutch there. Up smash is just not able to get it, but good back air will actually be able to take care of that stock.
Yeah, not a lot of extra credit on Lars. He's in a decent spot, except he's kind of trapped at ledge right now.
Yeah. That's the thing with Wisdom, is once he just gets him in a disadvantage, he's just able to keep him there so well.
Mm-hmm. I think in this matchup, you want to hold center stage best you can. Just duck hunt with it is rough.
Yeah.
Pun intended.
We love the buns over here. But yeah, this is just so hard for Lars, just once he gets up there to actually get anything going.
Oh, actually set the frisbee the wrong way. Trying to poke the can over there.
The can should still be on left. Ooh, good spot out to be able to dodge out.
Oh, as far as upper didn't heal. Ducket's aerials are low-key really strong.
Yeah, especially with the character more like Ness. Oh, nice, he did but actually get behind him.
Oh, he's in a little bad spot.
Oh, just barely misses the up air. He's able to land on the platform.
I can't believe he managed to get out of that situation. It was really bad. That's the fun thing about the gunmen. If you continue hitting them, they can't disappear.
Yeah. Yeah, one other thing that... Okay.
Ooh, they're out of shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be a real killer right there.
Alright, real close game. We got 3.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, we're not gonna get another timeout, because I know Wisdom had one of those earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't on screen, but I mean, it is something we can easily do if need be, but the thing that's also just so hard is this gunman just actually end up blocking PK fires and all of his other options that he wants to be able to do.
I think Lars is playing around the platforms and the ground game really well, and that's kind of what he needs to do in this matchup.
Yeah.
Because every time he like tries to take the air, there's a can waiting for him.
Yeah, and Wisdom was just waiting for that get-up attack. Oh, wow, that's so close.
Yep.
Wow, he almost...
Yeah, it sends at like a difficult angle to kill at. It's a lot like Violet's side B.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just that weird, like, 30, 40 degree-ish kind of, like, nonsense.
You can sleep.
I'm so tired, dude. Like, I'm here. I'm trying to contribute. No, we're here. It's grand finals. It's the last set. Just like I'm just zoning out for a second. I'll zone back in, and we'll be good. Anyways, back to the match.
He's tasting colors.
Remember what you said about Dead Snake when people were calling his name? That's the exact same situation. Mine?
I didn't have his mic cutting out.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh no!
My god, he fell back into the rapid jab.
That's just a lucky space.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty punished right there.
Wisdom goofing on Lars a little bit here, especially after that first set. I'm sure the tilt factor could very quickly become real.
Yeah, I think...
Oh, good.
I think it should be fine. Whoa, that can went out of there.
That's the first time we've seen Can this whole set, I think. Or, not Can, S-Smash. We definitely Can. What we're talking about. Alright, good wait.
Oh, I love that setup.
Oh,
Yikes.
It hit him at just the right side of the can that it would send him into the stage. So he wasn't ready to tech it. I wouldn't have been ready to tech it. I thought I was going to go the other way.
Yeah, but the online, that just makes it so much harder. Okay. Get back
They're
there.
going to catch us later.
That's the other
Blake, I have an incredibly funny story to tell you sometime about my history with levitation and saying I've unlocked it, but I'm too tired to tell it right now.
Alright, Wisdom on the board. I was just about to say earlier, he needs to learn his back throw. Put himself on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's the one other thing that I've just also noticed the more that we've been checking this out, because Lars really just can't do much at ledge, even if he wants to try and go off as well, just because of the use of that can.
Yeah. It's just a simple setup with like the can of ledge and then staying at low distance. It's so potent.
Yeah, because the only thing that they can try and do is like jump, but even then, if he predicts that he can just shoot the can up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nice forward smash. Not gonna kill, but that is some good damage to actually have.
Oh no, the air dodge.
He actually did that. He needed that to be able to get back into this game.
Austin, don't forget to not forget about things.
Okay. Yeah, 50 damage over here, but...
Ooh, the can managed to come out in time. But that's not that true. Like, there the ground is not true, technically. But it's difficult to, like, get out of it if you don't have the right options for it.
Okay. Yeah, I like what he's doing. He's just... I mean, he's just shooting out a long PK fires, but he's also just keeping the projectiles at bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to stop Wisdom from getting back over to that can.
He
hit it.
the leg of it. Oh, he
Oh,
He knew it. Just didn't time it 100%.
pulled the trigger a little earlier.
Okay.
Get there. That's not gonna do it.
The bird just went and just killed him.
The Kazooie special. Ooh. Yeah.
oh. So basically, what our beloved TO and future Smash modder was saying is we're going to replace everyone that we can, specifically Ness, this black shirt, taking off the Mr. Saturn, putting on the Smash logo. And why stop there? Let's make a Smashcade skin for every character.
That would be amazing.
I want the Smashcade Bowser. He's
I want my
just got the
Smashcade
logo
Robin.
on his shell. When he breathes fire, it's like this cool vaporwave color.
That'd be sick.
No,
why?
That was a really tricky situation at the end. Lars couldn't make it.
Hey, you don't know that. Like, in a couple of years, we'll have Mars, MK Leia, we'll get everybody involved. Yeah, in Oklahoma. Hey, you don't know. Stuff can happen.
Right. Even in percent, right, man. Lars has to kill.
Yeah. I mean, he has to just get... Okay, nice. Yeah, now it's just a hill. Luckily, it didn't turn into a mountain, since he was able to get the stock pretty early.
Oh, the tags are reversed again, awesome. I don't know why they do that.
I was very surprised.
Well, specifically, I mean, yeah, I don't know why it switches their place every time.
He just does.
That's okay.
It's wacky.
Okay.
Unironically convinced that Sleazy has powers. So is the youth pastor whose girlfriend I stole in high school. He thought I was a Satanist.
Wait, can you elaborate on that?
So, okay, hold on. This is the story I was saying that I told Lake about earlier. Because he's like, Sleazy looks like he's about to unlock levitation. And I was like, funnily enough, I got a story that involves that. And yeah, another time.
Yeah, I don't think we've really seen him actually do that at this point until now.
Well, I think it's only specific hypersense that will work, and he knew that specific hypersense is just when Ness was at. They put force going there every time, so it's not like Lars would expect anything different.
Yeah, but like Lars has to get this stock soon. Luckily for him, the can is on the other side of the stage, so if they can just keep him over here. Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah. Oh, he would go for the second.
Yeah, he was just gonna go for the carry off. Oh, nice.
I would have saved his bacon there.
Yeah, Ken's gonna go to the right. Oh, those silly pigeons. It's just so hard to actually deal with. Mars.
Back
Oh, that's such a good. Oh, he ate it!
Oh,
He
coverage. So he threw cans to hit Ness there, the other direction. He missed, and then he upbeat into the PK Thunder to kill it. What a play!
I mean, just look at that face. He knows what he did.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
Gamers, before I die, and I am not long for this world after this stream, I'm 1 hour away from 24 hours awake. I just got one question to ask you. Do you like shirts?
Yes, we do.
Cue the shirt cars. Yo, Wisdom, pog for you and your enjoyment of shirts because you just won yourself a shirt, my guy. You just won yourself one of the shirts on screen. That's right. Both these boys get shirts. And you too, at home, watching this, watching the dissolving mind of a man on stream who's been awake for 24 hours, shilling shirts. You can have this shirt. You can have the shirt that cost me my life. Pre-order it today. Buy the bag. Buy all these things. And when you're done with that, donate your life savings to Smashcade. We are essential workers during these trying times. We provide entertainment and taxing strain on my cardiovascular system.
Just like GameStop. You're essential.
Powered players.
Exactly.
I think we could use a better example than GameStop.
Hey, I'm glad you had such a good time. Thank you very much for taking the commentators' requests and throwing the entire first set of grand finals for us and our amusement.
For the people.
Thanks for coming out, all of you.
Yeah, this is going to become a weekly thing, correct, Austin? Yes, this is a weekly thing, so tune back in next week, Saturday, 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Are we standard or daylight right now? I don't know either. I barely know what day it is these days. Everyone stay home, wash your hands, keep it clean, and most importantly, keep it sleazy. Good night, everybody. I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye.
Later.